What's up, Bum Killer? Is that the Emperor's Angel? What's up, Decaf? What's up, guys? We're gonna do some true solo today. We're also gonna do some community games with the people. Maybe one day we'll have emotes. Who knows, dude? Who knows? I would know. I should know. Maybe I do know. I don't. I do not. Crooked Carter, the king. The king of what? Dude, we're gonna use a build so powerful that it made the Emperor stand up. Get a better look, you know? What FG chat? What's up, Ravine? Okay. I think we're gonna do some gaming here. Big E has been sandbagging, always has been. Why is my stream stuck at this? Hold on, guys. I might have to restart 1 second. I guess we're trapped in 720p land again. I'm taking streaming back to fucking 2014 every day, guys. Love Justin. Bulwark needs caves. True. Let me see if that's actually what's happening here. You gotta be kidding me. No, it's not. Okay, good. It fixed. I'm stuck in 2014 anyways. Same, bro, dude. Just pretend we never went to 2019 and beyond, or 2020 and beyond. Just pretend it never happened. I already do a true solo hard strat because my last one was buggy as fuck, and it just like it looked like 20ish. Peace be upon you, brothers. Indeed, brother. How's everybody doing today? Multi-multi-go burr always has. Somehow we survived the past 13 drops campaign. Somehow. I don't know how much I streamed. I remember being glued to the share though. That was something. What a weird, what an interesting 3-week time period that was. Okay, we're gonna go do yeah, because I'm lazy. Do it again. Do it again. Decap plus buffs plus no buffs. We're gonna do summoner, coordinated calls, and tsunami. Oh yeah, all coming together with our massive fat Omniscient axe. I might swap to a normal outfit though. Definitely not for these guys. Definitely not for these fucking nerds. Okay, we'll go into. We could do Go-Gurt Marines. Oh, for getting Bulwark Cave soon, you might. I imagine they're going to expand the war gear options later. I imagine they will do that. Probably. They probably will. I guess we're just going to stick with the Death Watch fit, huh? We don't have to play an Imperial Fist, so we play something else. Like, what's that? Oh my god, FTG, please play a Blood Angel. Oh my, who said that? What an awesome chatter that guy is. What a cool guy. I've never seen this man rep Blood Angels ever. Well, you haven't been around long enough then. Well, I'm hearing. I rep Blood Angels here all the time, dude. What even on of that?
Deploy tactic. Steal you.
Though the idea of a Blood Angels is like, also a fan of the Tech Marine, or also a fan of the Omnisaya. It's always a little strange to me. But I guess it's just like Tech Marines in general, huh? I saw the biggest Ice Sword drift in a game ever. Man, that's pretty impressive. There's a lot of Ice Sword drift in this game. Alright, for this. I mean, how bad could it possibly be, right? We did this the other day, but if he dies, we're going to absolute. I think when he is dead, we must move on. Yeah, we can move on, but like we can also still keep using his gene seed. Reddit has been awash with Big E versus your favorite top-level power comic book character. Well, comic book characters are usually way more cracked. Comic book characters are like disgustingly strong at times. Pretty intense. They have too much. Yeah, there's too much shit.
Lieutenant Titus predicts that assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. We will bring the Imperium's fist down on the leader beast's skull. Delta Wing, box check.
Yeah, originally I fucked around my video settings on accident, so some things are a little cooked, okay? Let's go back to balanced, okay? Let's go back to sharpness. We're gonna sharpness down a little bit. Let's go, you know, why don't we just turn effects down? Details, who needs that shit? Not me, dude. Screen space, reflections, dude. I don't even want to see my own reflections, so off. Texture resolution, I guess we put that to high. What about background swarms? What about background swarms, dude? Listen, I got the eyesight of a grandma. Don't need that shit. Off. Physics quality, dude. We sucked at physics. Low. There we go.
Approaching landing zone. Thalassa has landed, and soon a tyrant will fall. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Vox reports. Gamma clears out.
I play a black shield. I like black shield. I also like black shields. I think the Minotaur's champion could be a pretty cool look. You know, you're not wrong. Minotaurs are pretty cool. Just kidding. Said no one ever. They have okay drift. Like, the actual drift they have is okay. Their color scheme is like where the real tragedy occurred. Do you have a custom chapter at all? I do not. I do not. Nova Marine Colors, Blood Angel Champion Backpack, Black Templar Champion Helmet, Death Falls, Pauldron, the rest with random unlocks. We can try that later. You know, maybe we'll do some drift guides at some point. Hi, what's up, Gumba? Alright, let's go and put this. Alright, this is gonna get a little nuts. We are on Tsunami Coordinated Calls and Summoner, which means, like, once the Horde spawn, they're gonna be a little whacked. Oh dear. Oh, wow, W turret. legend has it, first regardsman's frames get worse every day. Ever thought about making a custom chapter? Not really. I don't really care for homebrews. I think there's enough cool chapters in the lore already that are underrepresented. Perish. Well, that was almost really cool. Look at the Omni Cyanax, his peak. Look at this thing. Look how fat that AoE is. You need to optimize your settings, estimation. I saw that. Which part? The frame drops? Yeah, what, okay. What do? Performance? Ooh, I don't have a 40 series VSync. FPS limit. Motion blur. We hate that. We hate motion blur. Quality preset, custom. We turned the shadows down. Shadows aren't real. Listen, dude, I can play an N64 all I want. We turned the effects down to low. Well, we can put those on high. They're not actually too bad. Those aren't too much performance high. Details, maybe medium's fine. Cloth simulation, maybe that's low. See the camera. We play on a nice little 1.25. You know, like a little succulent, like a little zoom out. Mine are more or less adaptations of stuff in popular culture than are my homebrew chapters. Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess we could like change around some other stuff, couldn't we? Fine, we'll give the whole game a restart. Maybe that'll work. Let me see. Surely that will fix everything. Every problem we've ever had has just been solved, guys. Wow. I said triple headshot ordeal earlier with one of the least expected weapons. Oh shit. Also, what's up, Ruben? Alright guys, we're gonna starting a tech grind now. I mean, there's no tech marine stuff to unlock in this game really, so probably not. But guys, we have a pretty short time period until Skitari comes out. And it likes motion blur needs to talk to the Inquisitor. That's true, dude. So motion blur is like I swear to God, motion blur exists in video games just so games can hide their god awful frames. Because I remember playing Red Dead 2 on the consoles, dude, and you can't turn off motion blur on the console. I mean, the only reason I can possibly think that's true is because the game's permanently locked to like 30 FPS. It's really more like it's permanently unlocked to like 20 FPS, if we're being honest. It's just the motion blur brings it up that extra level. Wait, Skitari comes out today? Skitari tomorrow. No, it comes out the 23rd. Textures high to ultra, shadows medium, perfection level volume low, effects medium or low. Okay. Guys, soon there will be FTG merch. There will be FTG merch. We're gonna have some desk mats. We're gonna have some dice. We're gonna have some t-shirts, or God forbid, a hoodie. You guys like fucking FTG merch, dude? You guys like dying in trench lines? I sure do. Just like this one. A desk mat? Yeah, dude, there's gonna be a desk mat. Yeah, I play card games. Of course there'd be a desk mat. I really thought more so like, what do you guys like? And I'm like, my fans are all a bunch of 40k guys. So I thought I know you guys like, I know you guys probably all play tabletop games at some point, or a lot of you do. We got the official FTG coffee cup. I don't think we have a coffee cup, I'm afraid. I don't think we have a coffee cup. It's still in the work. We'll have some guardsman stuff and some like space marine stuff, but yeah, you'll be able to find it fairly soon, probably the next like couple months, I imagine. I'll have a link to it. It will be on the Orchard 8 store. The one that Bricky runs with the other there's a lot of streamers merch on there, but I'll also be there. You also find Pank and stuff like that and Aurelia on there. Clutch Daddy, thank you for the Prime. Let's say Orchid again. Yeah, the Orchid. What did I say before? We want the FTG body pillow. Froggy will buy 2, more than 2, probably. Probably would. Horace Henny coffee cup? Hell yeah, brother. You don't like coffee? I like coffee, dude. Not JJK fan cake. Kind of late, but Shadows, Tyranids, Xeno, Scum, some Shadows are heresy. Yeah, Shadows are pretty bad. We're just gonna play with Coordinating Call, Summoner, Tsunami, and Cord. Yeah, okay. That's the fun one. That's the fun one in my opinion. I think that one's always pretty good. I guess we could do this on Inferno too. A little bit harder here, but I ain't no bitch. I am. A collection of little guardsmen. True. When will that happen? I need it. It's not like I haven't had everything finalized yet, so probably like a month or two, I'd imagine. Probably 2 months tops. Probably 2 months tops. You never started my Oiled Up Guardsman stream? Never, dude. Actually, you know what? Oiled Up Guardsman. Fine, Oiled Up.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate.
2 months, yeah, dude.
The refinery and complete demolitions deployment.
And it won't be free either.
Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the must.
The Oiled Up Guardsman stream.
Captain Akaram will coordinate
By the
our
hefty
efforts
price tags.
I have been dying to carve up some Xenos.
I agree. Shot glasses in the space of the shape of dispensed vulture shells would be sick. That would actually be a cool idea. I'll do that. Crazy Carl, thanks for Prime. Alright, stim. Cool, cool.
Restoring sentry to battle ready status. Replenishing ordnance. Fresh ammunition acquired.
Is that a little bit of overkill? Maybe. When do we get the official life-size Tentacle Chaos Font FCG? That's the year 3 DLC pack. Of course. God, the Omniscient Axe is such a fun weapon in this game. Alright, so once we hit Tsunami, or like once we hit the first Tsunami, that's usually when things get a little dicey. I'll say this is probably my favorite build right now for Horde Clear. Omniscient Axe is like way more entertaining than the Argent Edge on this class. Argent Edge is such a boring weapon, at least on this guy, because like the whole point you play the Attack Marine, in my opinion, is to like get that mix of that hybrid gameplay. And Argent Edge makes it feel like a gun strike simulator. Kinda is, but there you go. Here. We'll activate this just in case. Might have to fall back, you never know. The animations for the axe on execution make it 20 times better by default. Yeah, the Argent Edge is like, I mean, it's definitely his best weapon, but I mean, honestly, in some cases, Omniscient Axe would be better for ops and hard for the ops and hard strats. I find it weird that you cannot equip a chainsword and Attack Marine like I can't wield a sword with an engine, because they wanted to give him all the power weapons, so he has power sword, power axe, and all that kind of stuff. That was a big thing. That was a big push they did. And the Power Knife, you get the Power Gladius, you know, Argent Edge. They want to give you every single powered weapon. I promise you that's part of the reason why. Omniscient Axe and Meat for the Slaughter by Norse enemies means Immortal Attack Marine. Yeah, the Omniscient Rush is probably the single best tool in the entire game for like going through Formigons, because I don't think you can die. I'm gonna be honest, like, I think you actually have to be insane to die against just Formigons on this class. Because all you have to do is just run through them and just do this the entire time. Really 2 button inputs. Now, obviously we throw them in drawers, so it's a little different, but Okay. The ratio heroic reduces his drift ratio further. Yeah, the heroic Omniscient Axe is like an actual tragedy. I think that's the only heroic in the entire game. I think they need to straight up rework the effect. What's up, Inquisitor? Oh, hello. Alright guys, we're gonna do that. Omniscient Axe is pretty peak. Can't lie. Or buff it to where it's not bad. I mean, what are you gonna do to that thing that's gonna make it better than the balance? That's just making it the balance. It's like, okay, let's say you have a lunging attack on it that does a bunch of damage. What the fuck are you gonna do to it that's gonna make it better than the one that already, like the lunging attack already insta-kills guys on the balance one? 100 to 0's Majoris, which is like the whole point of the lunging perk in the first place. It's just a bad weapon. I think the perk design by is fundamentally flawed. One shot the Terminus, yeah. We gotta make it one shot all the Extremis and Terminus. But like, even then, one time the Extremis on lunging attack would still be pretty shit, because how many times are you actually like ram like a Lictor or something with all 3 charges, or like a Terminator? It did not cook with that perk effect. This is a really boring perk. Ow. I'm being sunlocked. Just kidding, they're dead. Oh, I definitely shot from that. What difficulty this is hard strats. The custom hard strat. I love Biowars. Why did he just die? Why did he just die? Did he get friendly fired? I actually need that execute, or I need to see it get back from that. Oh, this is riveting. All right, we're gonna maneuver over here, so we're not in like death range. Oh, that's an awkward tree placement. Gatekeeping me from killing them. Alright, I'm gonna kill him over here if I can. Double heroic plasma on the heavy the opposite day loadout. Kind of true. You know, we're gonna use it over here on this guy. I want to get rid of you. Dude, thanks for the tactical build recently. The Auspex perk stacking details help a lot, dude. Yeah, concentrate fire and price calibration has been the go-to for ages now. Hey, I hope you're doing well. What class is best for just absolute max damage? Max damage, tac. Tactical is just the best class for damage in the game. I mean, Auspex, you just like that. Bulwark is the best class overall, I would say. But just in terms of what it can do by itself. Actually, honestly, it might just be tac now. If you're playing perfectly. I'd say Bulwark's the most practical, though.
The Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility? On location, Lieutenant. You are making good time. We are going to need it.
I was so battle focused and applying a scam with stack with any other perk. Apparently not. It used to. They nerfed that. It was too strong, we thought. A little too strong. It was just like one comboing, one shotting guys.
Charge has been armed. Rights of activation have been observed. The generators handling the machine.
I guess we'll take a Fire Blaster canister.
Crane sequencing.
You have not been so blessed with the equipment in this game. Say that. Not supremely blessed. Oh, okay, just blocking, I guess.
Disruption of operation at generator 2. Bring it into the Omniscience proper alignment.
Where she is, right here.
Instability detected in generator 2. Operator requested. X-axis aligned by the Omniscience will.
I should play Tech Marine with the axe more often, as this aura is undeniably. Argent has spoiled me. Argent is just like hilariously good in Space Marine 2 right now.
Generator 3 is discharging the regular current. Eliminates these unholy fluctuations.
Okay. That's another fun part about Biovore, is that they body block you with the spore mines from shooting them at times with like high single shot weapons. You're gonna do this. No, it's too slow. We'll be fine. Y-axis attention. I should have this thing. Crane trust this channel. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation. SCG, which weapon do you think is best for the heavy in Siege? For the heavy, or the Heroic Heavy Bolter, or Heroic Heavy Bolter is really strong on him, but also Plasma, Multi-Melter, probably. I mean, Multi-Melter since the 2-shot got nerfed. I don't know, it doesn't seem like Heavy's not that strong in Siege mode right now anyways, but I think for general gameplay, the Heroic Heavy Bolt will be best for most players. Because I think what's going to kill most players in Space Marine 2 on Siege mode is getting stunlocked by Extremis. And Defense Imperial Window will help with that. What do you think are the best weapons for tactical for damage at the moment? I mean, Pyro Blaster and Heroic Heavy Bolt, the grain launchers are just objectively the best now. Another question.
Demolition deployment sequence completed. Now there is logged under the Omniscience watchful Oculus. Nothing is done. Let us watch the Xenos burn. There is an observation platform
Is either the one-handed carbine buff make it good, or is it still cheeks? It is okay. Needs more ammo. This needs more ammo. That's the biggest thing about that weapon. Hip sent. Hold on. I know. L streamer. Terrible alerts. Thank you very much for the tip, Wesley. I appreciate that. Sorry for his doxed you on accident. But thank you very much, Mike Menzer. I appreciate that. Yeah, FTG, did the one-handed carbine buffs make it good, or is this still... I already read that, sorry. Yeah, so on the note of the one-handed carbine. It's okay. Like, it is okay, it works. It actually has pretty good contested health recovery. The place where it really falters is like the horrific ammo economy and the perk tree being very boring. Why use your favorite weapon, the heroic Omniscient Axe? That's a mystery, really. Why am I not using the heroic Omniscient Axe? And melee, I mean Argent Edge and White Scarf Chainsword are his best melee options.
Facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. I will fight in the thick of these Xenos as long as you need. I will hold you to that.
Gotta do chores to be productive today, but I wanted to swing by and say what's up. I hope you guys have a great one. Take it easy, Gary. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Ah, yes. My favorite enemies. I kind of want that turret over there. Wow, you fucking murdered that thing in 2 seconds. Poor little turret. I want to kill this Devourer back here before I kill this guy. That's why. I'm ready to go over here.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Automated. Stealth-based Xenos revealed and removed. Formidable Tyranid organism terminated.
I like how this is the last guy that's the That's the one I wanted to kill first, and he's the last one that lived in that portion of the wave. I love it. We love to see it. What's up, FTG? What's up, Doom Guy? We're just playing a little bit of SM2. We've done many times before.
No turning back. Understood. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Grenade launcher being fair and balanced as always. I mean, I don't think the grenade launcher is OP. I don't think Marine uses the strongest weapon on him. It's just strong. On attack, it's pretty OP. If you've read The Horse Heresy, I read parts of it. I've read like every single book from like start to finish. But that shit's always comical, dude.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Oh, thank you, Tyrannus Sword Warrior, for absorbing all of my shots. Just the coolest guy. Can you read the use case scenario of the bolt rifle grenade launcher versus a rogue heavy bolt rifle? I mean, it's like literally just one word change. It's like recoupment just goes down one list, that's it. That's the only difference.
Replenishing ordnance. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
I like this, dude. That was it. do that. We don't have our no knockback up right now, so every whip attack's gonna stun us.
The swarm is almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark. Tyranid leader base destroyed. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
The video for max damage build on attack, I mean, it's from just like every attack build ever is max damage on the Auspex, but yeah. You look through my tactical guides to give you everything you need.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. Let us spark the flames of vengeance. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Inserting fresh magazines.
Oh joy.
Extraction complete.
Hey, we did a chat. It's the strongest primary protect marine, this one heroic heavy bolt rifle. The 2 grenade launcher options are the best for him because they just give him back like instantaneous contested health, which like as you saw multiple times in that run saves your life. If you lose contested health in this class, it's really hard to get it back quickly because your knockdown time is so long that it'll start to drain before you even get back up. Let's see this. Hello, Storm, new player. Got a question that's alright with you? Yeah, dude, what's up? What is up? What do you need, brother? Alright, let's see here. Can we do motivated melee this time? I think we can. Melee champion. Let's just go for the full melee build this time, eh? Shall we? Normal bolt carbine. Anyone having random disconnects today? I'm sure somebody is. I'm sure someone is. I'm gonna die looking at this foulness. Yeah, we're gonna change the outfit, don't worry. We're gonna change it, boys. You're not. I see your bulwark build. I have plenty of bulwark builds on the channel. I don't really have one like set up right now though. If you're asking about that. We're gonna swap over. Let's do a do this way. Let's do this one on absolute. Okay, we'll do it this way. Operations, reclamation. Okay, I guess do it on reclamation, eh? Actually, let's do it on, I don't even care. I'm just gonna do it on decaf. I don't give a fuck. I'm lazy. There's space will skim for your carbine too. Yeah, I forgot about that though. Oh well. Oh well. What are you gonna do, boys? Okay. It's gaming time, boys.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids hive.
Are you carrying viewers running full solo? What do you guys need carrying through? This week it was super easy. We could do that again though.
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. We will bring the Imperium's fist down on the leader of the Stormhawk's check. Meridian reporting. 1 minute from insertion. Cluster on the march to take that high tyrant's head.
So we are using the max melee build right now on this guy. Oh, I took the wrong voice on this. But what are you gonna do? We're not exactly the best setting space wolf this time. No inner fire makes my heart ache, as it does to us all. Look at that. Okay, drive-by Biovore, love that. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, perfect. What's up, Kenneth?
I think the Xenos hunger for astropaths. Poor bastards.
Oh. Well, that's an awkward sack on that. Oh, extra melee damage. Whoa, guys. We're really melee maxing this time. That's the only downside here. No upper hand means you can't get stun locked out of a lot of shit in this game. Kinda sucks, but what are you gonna do? Best class for beginners? Definitely the Vanguard. Definitely Vanguard. Let's watch this. Oh my god. That's lovely.
Take it down. No Tyranid will ever stand against us. Changing magazine. Try the run bow.
This is where the Bull Carbine's good, because any other gun would already be out of ammo. Straight up. Be no way.
Exterminate. Moving into range. Fresh magazine in.
Okay.
Grabbing her. Watch the ground. War gear engaged.
Ow. This is the only shitty part, is you have no ammo in this portion of the mission. It's like one of the only ammo red sections in this map. Very fun stuff.
Swapping magazine.
Okay.
Show and throw. Beware its minefield. Overwhelming force engaged. Grabbing it down. Changing magazine. Closing the gap. The stench is sick, but the beast is dead. Rearming. Escalating conflict. Disgusting tyrannid scum.
Oh, finally, ammo. Beautiful.
Reloading. Overwhelming force engaged. Area cleansed of the foul pathetic tyrannid abomination.
Alright, we get out of here. That was a little obnoxious, but that's like the most annoying part of that whole mission, so... 'Cause, like, as long as you have no ammo in this portion, it's just kind of obnoxious. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Vanguard seems extremist is walking health packs. We're not using that perk today, so... Not this time.
No telling what surprises await. Taking weapons schematics. Swapping magazine. Exterminate. At the holdout, searching for ordnance. The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge.
What helmet is that? This is the new head taker helmet in the Heroic store. It should really be fine here. This shouldn't take too long to fix up, I think.
Find and waiting.
Fire form eliminated. Rearming. Into the ground.
Let us use more bombs, just to be safe.
That shit's gonna do this stupid shit. I just feel the major horde out there isn't dude here. Bro, people have been trolling me. There's no way someone can't read the ADS and hit the Bio Titan. I mean, there are also a lot of new players in this game a lot, so I would not say so.
You are fertilizer now, Xenos. War gear engaged. Turn the run barrel. Changing magazine.
Bomb is live. Bridge is good to blow. The Hive Titan will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
I've seen so many space tools lately because they got the best helmet. That's why. They got the better helmet this time around. That was always fucking annoying in this game.
Swapping magazine. Picking up extra rounds.
I say the enrage mechanic is so shit in Space Marine 2. Genuinely. Alright, let's go here. It's time, boys. For the bridge section.
The hive mind loathes our victory. Be ready.
My favorite parts of some Majoras become tankier than others. I mean, that's just because of their jump back dodge. Like when Majoras dodge in this game, like Extremis dodge, they'll get a damage reduction, which is pretty damn annoying, but that's how it goes. Cape looks awesome, man. I'm really jealous. Yeah, these capes do look pretty good, I have to say. Some of them look better than others.
It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
Not anymore. The Hive Tyrant is heading this way. That's
News. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
way ahead of you.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord.
Would you drop it low for the Emperor? Yeah, probably. Sniper or Vanguard? I'm just a newbie. I just play 1 week. Vanguard would be easier for you as a new player, but Sniper is also very easy to play with Purification. It's a pretty early on perk.
Xenos, coming down
let them fly.
The Hive tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Stay after. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure. Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos may the beast will be in visual range shortly.
Reloading. Ammunition cache here.
Alright, I guess we're taking forever here. Cool.
Let us kill the ugly bastard. I've never seen such an atrocity.
What do you think would be added to improve the Vanguard class? Make his melee perks have a better damage calculation than they do right now. Also,
Detonate the charges
make it
now.
so his grapple targeting isn't shit. That's huge. Those will both do a ton for him, I think.
I count that amongst my confirmed kills.
Talassa here. We got the Hive tyrant.
It is not dead. But we blew it up.
What's the strongest melee class in the game right now? It's Bulwark.
Would go feral without their connection to the
Has been
Hive
for a
line,
while.
but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead. Message received. Kill the bastard more. Stubborn bastard really is still kicking.
There's a mod that makes the grapnel like PvP. I think the bigger issue with the grapnel is just that it has terrible priority and also has a very obnoxious close range requirement, or like a range requirement of 10 meters where you can't be closer than 10 meters to the enemy. It will not work. See, that's why upper hand is good, because it prevents unlocks like that from happening.
Stay dead, fresh magazine in. Disgusting. Activated. Swapping magazine.
Rocking 3 and 10's Rift, no way, we're Vanguard right now, so kind of attached to this class. ATG, I have a challenge for you. It's to make a Captain Akron build now that we have Caves, Oculus Carbine, Bolt Pistol, Power Knife. Right shoulder must have a yellow stripe. Maybe I'll do it sometime.
Off it goes.
Maybe I'll do that someday.
Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
I still have to play Vanguard. Lol, I don't know what it is about this class. It's just kind of a boring class at the moment. Not a whole lot going on with it. It also has pretty pathetic damage. Not help. There's a huge perk investment here to achieve what other classes have in base, pretty much.
Exterminate. War gear engaged. Into the fray. Lichter, sneaky body. Rearming. Target seeks to mobilize reinforcements. Eliminate. We will slay it and its allies. Overwhelming force engaged. Moving into range. Changing magazine. That is reloading.
Alright, should be smooth sailing from here to the Hive Tyrant.
The
Yo.
thing is too smart. It knows we are off.
What's the best sniper build at the moment? Probably Heroic Bolt Sniper or Bolt Carbine. Anything with Purification really is going to make your life pretty... Anything with Purification, Consecutive Execution is going to be very easy in the game. Very, very easy.
That's a report. Giving chase to this damn thing. Talassa, you cut out. Lieutenant. Lord. Our Fox link is out. We must be nearing the relay. The lieutenant will just have to listen for our howls on victory.
You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Employing advanced tactics. Exterminate.
Have you seen the Skantari Penance cosmetics yet, FTG? I have not. I have not seen those. There's a lot of guys. You know, we'll get all 3 charges up, and then we'll do this. Unfortunate. Give me the triple sack.
That's it, tyranny.
Well, we'll stomp them out, literally. I guess we could just cut through them, huh? I guess we don't have to stack up for the blocks all the time, but Where's the fun in that?
Swapping magazine. Disgusting Tyranid scum.
500 Tyranid warriors, pretty much.
Still not enough
There were a lot of
life
warriors. A lot of warriors fam these days. I know the director got buffed up a little bit, which is nice because it was pretty shit for a while. How could you use a perfect block? Because perfect block's not too hard in this game, especially against Tyranids. I can send them in the Discord. I mean, I'll be playing Skatari when that comes out. There'll also be drops for Skatari, so you can get those from me or Mr. E when that's out.
No telling what surprises await.
Now, they're not doing early access for everybody on the Skatari this time. Because they hate us, guys.
trespass. Here we come, you spiky bastard.
No, they don't hate us.
Fresh magazine in.
You know, we actually have some melee damage from once against this boss. Not the worst.
Rearming.
How many hours do you have in this game? Like 5,000. This doesn't take 5,000 hours to block pretty periodically, pretty easily in this game. The official Dark Tide Discord is hilariously toxic. They despise Mystery. Of course they despise Mystery, dude. They despise anybody who makes content in these games half the time. They hate me in the official Discord for Space Marine 2 as well, just how it goes. They're usually corporate echo chambers in there.
Swapping magazine.
Still got some fight in you. Good. Feels like those newer folks are much worse.
Alright, it's actually not too bad against the Hive Time, I gotta say, because usually find this boss is like death by 1,000 cuts. But on this build, actually quite a bit of extra melee damage. Nothing noticeable. I guess it's death by 1,000 cuts over White Scar's Chain Sword, but it's like death by, instead of death by 2,000 cuts, really. There we go. That's the maximum melee Vanguard. We love that. We love it, chat. Look at that, you know, if they ever fix that up, it could be very strong. Guys, heroic power axe or heroic chainsword? Which one? There we go. That. Why do they hate Mr. E in the Discord? Dude, first of all, Darktide's community is like filled with like the most toxic, hyper terminally online people you will ever find. Also, if you have any kind of content creator who starts to get rather large, like Mr. E is the largest content creator in Darktide, they will just get shit. That's just how it goes. Because they're the one everyone sees. That's how it is. You know, so like what they're gonna get is they're gonna get the ire of the hyper autistic part of the community that like thinks that they know better, thinks they know like X, Y, or Z. They're gonna get the ire of envious content creators that think they deserve to be, who are entitled to like their spot and think like, oh, I should be there. Why do people watch this person? That's just how these things go. So in the case of Mr. E, he's part of a hyper toxic, an incredibly toxic community, which is Darktide, and on top of being a content creator, really like the only consistent content creator in that space right now. So that's how it goes. That's just how these things go. Because, like, tell me this, guys. How many times have you guys watched a content creator? So they truly are wretches. That's pretty much what it is. I mean, how many times have you seen, like, so something I've noticed from, like, just playing games is, like, gamers get so competitive over, like, I'm actually good at the game, as if that fucking matters, like, at all. But, like, they're like, I'm actually good at the game. I know way more than this person, so we should totally be, like, why does anybody listen to this person's opinion? So I've had that my experience in my life as well, where like, you know, gamer egos can get in the way, where you're like, this person's actually not that good, like I could do way better than this person, and that kind of thing, you know. So take that into Darktide, where Darktide is a very high skill cap game, is not a casual game like at all really, and you're gonna have the most like hyper gamer egoed people you'd ever find. We just want to harass somebody. That's most of what it is. Because they fundamentally can't understand the idea of having a personality. That's how these things go. I'm playing Absolute recently. How do you avoid those pissy little water pistol Tyrannus fitters? It takes me most of all my armor to get close enough to them to batter them. You just dodge. I mean, you still have iframes and dodge against them. I'm thankful for this game's player base. I have maybe one negative interaction for 1,000 good ones. Yeah, Space Marine 2's player base is super casual, dude. Like, this is why I love Space Marine 2's player base. This is why I make content for Space Marine 2, is because I get to have fun in this game. I get to make fun builds, I get to make fun videos, and it's not all somebody who's like, actually, there's a 10% superior buff on this section of the weapon that you completely missed, and like, obviously, like, this is fraudulent behavior to not take that 10% node. Like, nobody fucking cares in Space Marine 2. You could post like nobody. This is not a game for gamer egos. Space Marine 2 is simply not. You will get run out by gamer dads. Actually, that White Scars combo is not optimal. Yeah, pretty much. This is not the kind of game where it's like, what's the most like single optimal build ever? Nobody cares. Well, people do care, but like, it's not to the extent of like Darktide, where if you skip one node on accident, people will be like, you didn't take the power wave? I can never trust your opinion again. It's like that. PoE is even worse. This is actually just a Barbie doll dress-up game. I don't like the people who complain about non-lore accurate drip. That's probably a bigger complaint section of Space Marine than anything else, because Space Marine 2 is a game that you fundamentally cannot understand unless you are a giga nerd for 40k. Like, it is a player base that you fundamentally will not understand unless you were like a hyperly nerdy book reader and like a codex reader. I would go as far to say that I think that is just true. This game makes no sense otherwise. Your graphic settings aren't optimized. Unsubscribed. True. Heretic drift gets you kicked sometimes. What I'm saying, dude. I would say Dark Tide is much more of a gamer's game. If that makes sense. For like Dark Tide's player base is predominantly gamers. Space Marine 2's player base is predominantly lore fanatics. Predominantly lore fanatics like to see cool armor. About it. Okay, let's go and go do this. I'm just gonna Inferno spam my Wrath of the Imperium build. I don't even care. Wrath of the Imperium is pretty fun. Like for me, when I play Space Marine 2, I mean, I played Space Marine 2 because I like 40k. Like that's my main interest is 40k, and that's why I like the. I'd say more of the people I play this game with now are like lore channels and things like that than actual gaming channels because that's what I enjoy. Also, all my friends on Twitch are a bunch of like 40k people, not really gamers that much.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm.
Havoc 40 players are sectionally loving and hating Havoc 40 is true. But Havoc 40 players are also like 1% of the entire player base.
You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment.
I remember coming to this game from Battlefront 2 on PC where every match is somewhat overly toxic and competitive. I was totally surprised by how helpful everyone is. So as someone who used to play in like the quote-unquote competitive scene of Battlefront 2, where I actually did go to clan, I did play with like properly set up competitive matches in that game for a bit. Battlefront 2 is actually a very high skill cap game with a very dedicated player base in it, but it has become incredibly toxic over time. And the biblical levels of drama in that community are like genuinely hilarious. Space Marine 2's what turned you into 40k nerd, to be honest. It's the ultimate gamer dad game. It really is.
They send their strongest, only to see them falter.
The parry spam shit in Battlefront 2 is a little corny. It sounds like somebody got fucked up by playing Count Dooku. Let me guess, dude. You hit your middle mouse ability. You hit your middle ability as Count Dooku, and somebody parried you from 100 to 0. I can't tell you how many people have done that to me in Battlefront 2, where like some overzealous Count Dooku runs into you, and they're like, "Let me activate Duelist," and immediately spam my lightsaber as fast as possible. Use 100 to 0 them on a parry in like 2 seconds, and they cry in the alt chat. It's a great game. The real ones play Clone Commando. Clone Commandos are still fucking OP in that game. Okay. Did you plan on playing with your fans? Yeah, I'll be playing with my fans. I'll be doing a lot more community stuff upcoming, guys, because there'll be much more stuff for the community, guys. Much more. Because we here at FTG have the greatest community of all time of 40k fans.
A revitalizing relic of ancient days.
Amen, brother.
but an abhorrence for us. Iron Halo online.
Okay. I love fireworks.
Destroy those mines.
Now, I actually might have a way to properly play Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy on stream, because Amiwa Bell told me there's a text-to-speech mod on that game, and that's how she's been doing it. Because that way you don't have to read out every single line of dialogue in the entire game, which sounds pretty peak to me. I think about getting back into Battlefront 2 is still good. It's absolutely still good. Still one of the best shooters out there, in my opinion. Very good.
Releasing frag grenade.
And like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, guys, there will be FTG merch coming out in the next couple of months on the Orchid 8 store, which is the good old Rickies. There's also a bunch of other content creators on there too, like your favorites like Pancreas, No Work, and Aurelia Temperus, and such. But we'll get some desk mats and stuff like that, dice, t-shirts, you know, of course, because how can you do merch that t-shirt? With some guardsmen and space marine stuff. Since I know you guys like tabletop games, so I was like, what would be the best? And I'm like, well, obviously.
This hulking beast shall fall to our blade. Another alien falls to the Imperium's key blade.
First true salesman. I mean, people have asked me for merch. People have asked me for merch for a while, and then Ricky messaged me the other day and asked me if I wanted to do a some merch on his platform. I was like, sure, why not? Let's go do that. So we have come up with the idea of desk mats and such.
That pitiful Xenos was an abhorrence for us.
FTG has wares if you have coin. That's true. Some people call it junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Intercepting project.
Masterworks all. You can't go wrong. That's one from Dragon Dogma. The pain of FTG dropping merch right before I bought a box set of the Sisters Army. Don't worry, don't worry. It won't be out for probably like a month or two, I imagine. Because there'll be time. But yeah. The second tier guardsmen would have merch that glows in the dark, just saying. Shot glasses, yeah. Okay, guys. Here's an idea. Somebody brought up this idea. Great idea. A shot glass of discarded bolter rounds. This sounds pretty good.
We cannot stop it. The galaxy's blood. The Xenos infestation is the Iron Halo.
Every day, FTG takes streaming closer back to 2014. Okay, thanks for food. Oh, we still got him. Good. A beautiful ammo cache just for us.
With bolts and flame shall we smite them.
Will Mr. FTG lock his merge behind 100 absolute missions? Yes, to unlock the FTG cave, you need to do 100 absolute missions. True solo.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
The FTG cookie merge.
Shield is charged.
I have to pass upper ball knowledge S&T test to purchase FTG merch. Yeah, dude, there's like a little quiz.
Threshold secure.
You want this hoodie, dude?
Inside the Imperial encampment.
Do you think Bonds of Brotherhood is good? If you say yes, you're banned from purchasing. Depends on the casing diameter, around 20 millimeters, I'd say. Well, you know, you have to make it like literally a bulge around. I mean, I guess if you want to get somebody like shit-faced, you could do that.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm
Hype for the
their
Dragon's Dogma
armaments.
2 expansion?
Source
I
one
saw
from any
that. I'm
soldier
shocked
received,
they're coming out with
alive
that.
or otherwise. Look elsewhere.
Very shocked they're doing that. I thought that game was going to be dead and dusted, I'm not going to lie. I thought Dragon's Dogma was just cooked. But here we are.
Even their champions stand a chance.
Slow and our search was successful, Captain. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
The enemy summons support. Critical Xenos, but an abhorrent blight.
Make a diabolical break mix for a shot, call it Hellfire Vulture round. Wouldn't that be cool? Get those in this game.
Iron Halo online.
For FG is actually the Heroic Vulture never bother you? No. Why would it? It's not very inactive. I mean, it's a pretty close range weapon anyways.
Iron Halo ready.
I guess we could take this to Vortex, couldn't we?
Through and through. Shield your mind. Exterminate the swarm beasts. Order returns to the very soil.
Who the fuck is this orb farming me? Yeah, we're gonna take this build to Vortex. I want to fight the Vortex Beast. That's more fun. If you feather weapons in this game, the accuracy never becomes an issue. That's true. I don't think accuracy is a really big issue for 99% of guns, because most of the ones that have poor weapon spread, you're already in like a pretty close range weapon anyways. Alrighty then. We lost FTG to the warp for a second. Yep, true. It's time, chat. Get ready. Yo, Space Marine 2 is riding a pretty high right now. I'm pretty shocked that like Space Marine 2 has been pretty popular. Part of it's probably because a lot of kids are off of summer vacation now. But the game's definitely been maintaining players since the patch 13. Patch 13, guys, by the way, patch 13, I'm pretty sure was the biggest patch this game ever had. In terms of player counts and like overall interest in the game, it was, Tech Marine was definitely bigger than patch 10. Actually, let's see. It might have been patch 10. We'll see what the next anniversary patch does, but I have a feeling
clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone.
I have a feeling the next anniversary patch is going to be significantly smaller. Not smaller, but it's going to be less popular than patch 10 was, because patch 10 was like euphoric, you know. Patch 10 was a moment where it was like, holy shit, Space Marine 2 is actually going to be a big game. Did patch 13 introduce heroic weapons? Yeah, 3.
Behold, the true horror of heresy, brothers.
Because we kind of had the perfect storm for Space Marine 2, where like, it was like, okay guys, if we have... Patch 10 is coming out, heroic weapons are coming out for the first time ever. Literally 0 people in the game at this point in time have any type of heroic weapon. Nobody has accolades. Nobody even knows what heroic weapons really are yet. And then we also got the Pyre Cannon, Pyre Blaster, and Power Axe in one patch. Which, I'll be real guys, I don't think we're ever getting something like that again in this game. I don't think we're ever getting 3 weapons again in one single patch. Maybe they will for the new anniversary patch. I low-key doubt it though. We'll see. How lucky do you think that, let's say, we'll change the bulwark and sniper 25 and 50 absolute mission rewards, or never to change them? Like, it was like, honestly, 100 absolute missions is already fine in my opinion. It was supposed to be a long-term grind, people complained, and like 50 is literally half of that. They're not going to lower it. I'm just waiting for my two-handed power sword. That'll probably come out next year. So like with patch 10, you had the anniversary patch came out, and we got 3 new weapons. We got heroic weapons for the first time ever, and we also had a ton of quality of life fixes for the game and a new enemy, and this and the Vortex Beast op.
This will sustain me in my darkest hour.
Anniversary patch, you fall FTG, you get minus 100% damage because he was new to us. I'm actually pretty nice to Saber. I'm a lot nicer than most of the content creators have been in this space. I'll say that. To Saber in particular. Space Marine 2's had a lot of Saber hate in its history. Hopefully Vanguard gets some kind of buff to boss damage. That kind of sucks in my opinion. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it will. Oh, all the cows spawn. Alright, we're gonna wrap the Imperium, these guys. Or might actually just kill them.
Shall show these heretics only further torment. Great.
Hot take, I think Saber's done excellent overall. I mean, they absolutely have. The game is in a way better spot now than it was. Like, I don't even know where the complaining comes from in this game, because this is like one of the most, it is objectively one of the most consumer-friendly monetization schemes you're going to find in any board shooter right now. Definitely more consumer-friendly than Dark Tides, Helldivers 2, and stuff like that. Like $5 or $8 for every pack in this game. There's nothing has ever been $10 in Space Marine 2, beyond like the season passes themselves. Those are, you know, season pass. All the gameplay content's free. 100% of it.
That twisted spear carrier awaits our challenge. Terminator! No heretic shall find peace today. Iron Halo online.
That's the annoying part. Well, this far away, I can out-heal that. It's not very pinpoint. Okay, if it lets me pull out my secondary, that'd be lovely. Thank you. I'm hoping that they are just letting most people get the case of the current classes so they will release the actual rewards. I mean, these are the rewards, dude. They're probably expand upon them, but if you're looking for more from a free warrior update in a game that makes money off of selling cosmetics, I wouldn't hold my breath.
My shield is charged. The extermination has come. With molten flame shall we smite them.
Right, let's go over here.
Status report. Relay heavily damaged. Friendly casualties.
Oh, this.
Rend them asunder. My war gear is satisfied. The heretic lies defeat. Iron Halo ready.
Bang. Awkward.
The moats of a cult
I've been so
heresy
heavy Vulture
scatter
filled this
before
patch.
us.
It is peak.
Investigate possible heretical activity.
Did the progression update ever come out? If so, what changed? No, that got either the progression update was either the War Gear update they were talking about, or it got pushed away.
We have
Push
been
back to year 3.
disgraced. Extreme heretical corruption observed. The corruption must be concentrated nearby. Corruption is widespread. This facility is compromised. Corrupted astropath identified. Corrupted astropath targeted.
Oh, I guess I can't shoot out of that, alright.
My shield is charged. The traitorous scum deserved. Behold the true horror of heresy. Steel ray. Dead. Rid yourselves of its repugnant influence, brothers.
There we go. What do you think of the cape cosmetics in some classes versus just halos on others? Oh, it depends. I mean, I imagine they're going to expand the War Gear update more and more over time, just like all the other cosmetic updates they've had in this game. That will likely be true.
Is this the glory Magnus promised you? Burns with fire in his name.
bang.
His will be done.
Oh, that sucks. There we go. Next box should be a sim, whatever. Oh, that pistol in this class. I think the heroic heavy plasma pistol, or not heavy plasma pistol, the heroic plasma pistol works really well on like any class in this game. That's a good primary.
I see you, champion in the ether. Approach and binge upon their suffering.
Psychic asset compromised by Thousand Suns for unknown summoning ritual. We must kill it.
Oh, the changer of ways. Grant us implements of retribution.
Urgent objective. Deprive hostiles of resources.
Unfortunately, this patch, you can't hide behind this altar anymore, which does kind of suck, but what are you gonna do?
The heretic lies defeated.
Locate tactical cover.
Oh, we have crack grenades over there. I guess I'll take that. Look at what we have right now. Also, it's very useful for these guys that disappear in front of us.
War gear requisitioned.
He is teleporting to the other guy. Nice. We take those.
The enemy summons support. They're dead. Reinforcements will not provide them. Releasing crack grenade.
Eating brother sister. What's up, Shonk, man?
There is an Iron Halo online. Is this the glory of madness chemistry? The witch has whispered its last vow. The armory provides. My shield is charged. The traitor tasted the Imperium's justice. Iron Halo protocol in progress. They have called the only aid that is fearful will be their cleansing.
All right, there we go.
Surge imminent.
All right, this is a bit dangerous. I fucking hate soloing the one altar here. This part sucks. Oh, here's our sim. See, broke the box over here. Ow. I mentioned why they didn't give the capes to the sniper, because it's not, they have like a different type of cape, I guess. They said they weren't going to give them to them for like lore reasons, because they have like their own capes. Something like that.
Put down that mutant! Our foes wish to overwhelm us. Stop them! Iron Halo ready. Victory goes to the righteous.
We'll get this stupid ultra done eventually. Alright.
Locate tactical cover. Objective seized. Target is unprotected. Kill order confirmed.
There we go.
Traitorous scum do not deserve.
Eliminate hostile astronauts.
Is this my shield is charged?
You think any of the campaign missions give you campaign missions give me a hard time? No, dude. Campaign's really easy in this game. It's not even absolute difficulty. It's not even like lethal difficulty. Hell, it's not even ruthless difficulty. It's like substantial or something. I mean, it's death. Way easy.
His will be done. Iron Halo on. Do not fear the changer of ways. Set your fate decided. The seed.
Heretics employing deceptive tactics.
None shall escape the insatiable lord.
Hey, for your service guardsman. Thank you, Techno. Techno Zero. Or Techo. Alright, make that Hellbrood here.
Dark confluence of unholy power ahead. The second company
That's probably all brute.
lost.
There it is.
Last pathetic
Alright, we're gonna pull back here just so we don't get like an awkward angle.
Do not engage.
Armored in shield. Zapor spearmen.
Alright, I would love a juicy Wrath of the Imperium here to get rid of these Zangors. Okay, but of course he does the one attack that knocks me out of it. That's why it's unfortunate.
The taint of the war pit feeds them.
Ow. Dude, Zangors are worse than like every Brutish Marine combined. They will cook your ass. Bring it over here. Cut off the line of sight if you can.
Halo ready. Their attacks will shatter my shield. Apostate Terminator burn.
Throw all these little guys.
Sorcerer's scum do not deserve mercy. Heretics, witches, burn with righteous hatred. Is this the glory Magnus promised?
Riveting. Triple gun strike? Yeah, so if you get 2 gun strikes in a row, if you gun strike a guy, put him in execute off the gun strike, you can then gun strike them again. You can also stack up gun strikes multiple times in a row if you don't take the first one. So we got 3. Because we got 2 on him, then use the second one, stack them, and then the last one put him into execute.
Emerge, discordant one, and remake this realm in the name of the dark gods.
Powerful heretic combatant detected. Move to investigate.
Oh, changer of ways! Surge your will through our bodies to slaughter the interlopers!
Target is protected by heretical sorcery. It appears those lesser astropaths are powering the shield. Astropath is hostile. Disrupt psychic shield chain.
Our victory is already complete.
Hostile astropath executed. Astropath is hostile. Eliminate.
You will never
Psychic combatant pacified.
Alright, only one more astropath. We have cooked.
Tactical. Compromised astropath is attacked.
Your efforts are in vain.
Astropath interference halted. Without them, the barrier has dispersed. Attack the remaining psychic.
Drift back to your... Do not let that one conjure in more. My shield is charged. We have dispatched mutant.
Terminate psychic combatant.
Let's go here. If you want me to do 50 runs for just 2 toothpicks, got another thing coming. I mean, well, it's just a game, bro. I mean, don't you want to play the game? Like you should.
New objective. Eliminate any and all aberrations.
There we go.
Iron Halo ready. The heretic lies defeated.
God, these guys are so fucking obnoxious.
The tames of the war. Iron Halo online.
A relic, we love that. What's up, muffled orc?
Brothers, together we go. We must slay this hellspawn. Our eyes will no longer gaze at this atrocity. Let us march unhindered.
I guess we'll see this.
Gear is satisfied.
Peek, peek.
Interloper from the warp detected below. Focus on the beast and engage. Ramp up the pressure.
Oh, that's a little awkward.
Warning. Incoming warframe barrage. Highly lethal.
Okay.
If justice swallows me, I will choke it.
Warp entity is disengaging. It drags us along with it. Sorcery suspected. This place burns with corruption. Search for egress points. Theoretical. That light is a way out. Conditions tolerable. Offensive resumed. Tentacles are the priority targets. Tactical. Shoot the tentacles.
Anyone else having the bug where they press attack to enter for those for a second, they just pop up the prompt menu again with the main menu? No. Can't say I am.
The armory provides.
Tentacle threat pacified. Fire on the beast.
Iron Halo ready. Intercepting projectiles.
Seek cover immediately.
Oh, it's close laser. Bang.
Iron Halo online.
Our war gear lacks efficacy against that warp shielding. 1,000 Suns reinforcements inbound. Eliminate hostiles before they interact with the beast.
This taint has been purged. The mouth-wronged abomination comes towards us from.
I guess we gotta walk over for more ammo shamefully. I guess that's something we have to do, is shamefully walk to the ammo crate. Look at all that.
With bolts and flames shall we smite them.
The beast is nearly spent. Execute target now.
Hey, we did it, boys. Look at that. Is Jason, thank you for the $5 I'm pretty good at this game, but you were next level. Watching your micro decisions constantly improves my play. Cheers, mate. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Alright, we're gonna do... Oh, that's pretty good. Like that. Alright. Yo, FTG, do you wish for Space Marine 3 to be more of a challenge? Space Marine 2 on the highest difficulty? I think it's fine as it is, to be honest. I think it's fine. You know, I've been elitist about this before, but I'm like, the more I'm just like, the more tired I get, or like, how do I put this? The more casual I get, and like not giving a shit about challenge runs and things like that anymore. I don't even care. I don't give a fuck. I think it's perfectly fine for where the audience is at. It's exactly where it should be, to be honest. Yeah. Let us... What else can we do here? It's a very fair point, yeah. I think it's exactly where it should be for the player base. Like, I don't think this is a sweaty game. I don't think it should have a hard... I mean, it already has hard content in it if you really want to do that, but like... Let's put it this way. So, hard siege and like custom hard strats are the hardest content in this game. They're also the content people play the least. So, go figure. That's just how it goes. Oh, the block power axe build. This is still the strongest one in this patch, I think. This is actually the most damaging power sword build in the entire game, if you do it this way. And we get to rep a Dark Angel, so it's all up. I definitely agree with you for the most of the community, but I also like a more challenging mode for myself and other sweatier players. I mean, just play custom strats. I promise you, you can make a combination that's pretty diabolical for yourself. I think all the tools to make the game as hard as you want it to be are in the game already. They're all in the game already. Did not add loadouts yet? I mean, they've been in the game since the new patch, so yes, they did. Purgation. I haven't touched a game since Tech Freeze. Yeah, dude, you haven't touched a game since Tech Marine? Can't blame you, dude. I mean, there wasn't a lot going on after Tech Marine for a very long time in this game, and then Warhammer Skulls came out. And now, the game is actually having a pretty decent peak, but I'll tell you, the game is definitely on the downslope again. Until patch 14. Like, a lot of the people who were playing patch 13, I mean, they're here, but... But yeah, missed at AFK, blocker, balance, power source, just block. This is the most powerful power sword game, power sword building entire game right now. Definitely the most damaging. So we're incorporating the shield bash for once on this, and the shield bash gives you a ton of options. You don't have to take the power racks for shield bash build in this game, but it definitely makes you stronger. This is not just a shield bash build, like we're doing all of it on this one. God, dude, the power sword is truly peak. You love the block power sword? I do too.
Corrupted swamp lies before us. Stay close. Move with purpose.
How's a new pistol? Not super epic, to be honest. It'd be a lot better.
Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant. This tape, the abyss swallows me. I will choke it. I see a vile tyranny. The world is Xenos now consumes its carcass. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant. I scatter your foul silts to the earth.
Oh, do it.
And that betrays the heart with agony. The enemy starts. Their numbers are meaningless to us. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
I'm pretty sure he just rammed into my my shock area in the middle of my intimidating aura, and it's got bonus damage on him and died instantly. Cool. We take those. I gotta say, the power sword, I've had a lot of people ask me, like, is the power sword viable? Yes. It absolutely is.
We must move! Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant. My war gear is set.
Ammo box with that. Block axe is more dynamic, but the sword hits like a truck on the other side of the planet. I mean, block axe does more damage than the power sword does for a shield bash build, but that's okay. Doesn't matter too much.
Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant. Sorcery gnaws at my soul. Our eyes need no longer gaze at this atrocity. The swamp tasted us and found us
God, dude, the power sword is too much fun.
but no hard repairs.
It's too much fun, guys. That's really good.
If swallows me, I will choke it. Destroy that debate.
Okay. Actually, just unlocked by a crazy. Oh, I don't mean that. Okay, well, actually, it sucks. We just got. I was like, oh, it's so much fun, guys. We got fucking comboed. It was all because of that one fucking Zangor thing. I didn't put my Merciless Resolve up, so I got stunned. I couldn't see the AoE in the bathwater until it was too late. I was like, wait a second. We'll do that again. That was just a tragic event. A real tragedy, guys. A real tragedy. It happens like that, you know. Sometimes it do be like that. Okay. Then now you're a fallen angel? Yeah, dude. Absolutely. We'll just do that again, but like less dead this time. Yeah. A Zinchian synergy, true. I wish they would add a map in Space Marine 3 on a snow planet. That would be cool. I guess you really don't see snow planets in this game. Or like most 40k stuff right now. I would definitely like that. That would be cool.
We have lost Mind your footing, brothers. The swamp forgives nothing.
It was sim right off the bat, see it knows I'm a scrub and I need that.
Your hearts, brothers.
It knows.
Oathbreakers walk this ground.
Yeah, they really did make the power swords way more entertaining in this game.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed.
Open up. Oh, he deflected my epic. Dude, honestly, Sword Warriors are on such crack in this game. It's ridiculous how effective these guys actually are. It is fucking insane. You hate this mission so bad. It's like the best Chaos mission. What do you want, Ripper? What do you mean you hate this mission? What's a better Chaos mission? This is like the only Chaos mission in the whole game without an obnoxious objective. I guess the water's kind of annoying, but like the layout of the map's pretty good. The one where we can't see shit. Yeah, we all love Obelisk. That's everyone's favorite mission. Power Roll is such a good ability. I really underestimated that when the game first came out, but then again, all the melee damage sucked, so Power Roll is actually really good. Power Roll is a good ability, guys. Now we made our character look like the new model they had. The new Weta Workshop model.
We have nullified this corrupted being.
Ban this guy with tier 2 stuff for 3 months in advance. They probably start for 10 months. How's the day been treating you, guardsmen? Pretty well. I'm just waiting for patch 14 at this point. Not too much has changed in the game, and like pretty much all the good stuff in Space Marine 2 has been the same, so. Also, after streaming for like 400 hours this week, this past 3 days, I should say. It's a bit exhausting. Likewise, brother, yeah. Patch 14 is not going to be that big. Patch... Patch 15, though. That's going to be a bigger one. Maybe not as big as patch 10, but pretty big, I imagine. Pretty big.
The world this Xenos sorcerer received now
Yeah, the initial fun of patch 13 started to wear. I'm excited for the new heroics. I feel like this was not a very big patch. It was just mega hyped by the Skulls event and no PTS. This was actually the biggest patch we've had all year in terms of like, actually I think it was a little bit bigger. In terms of retention, definitely it was bigger than Tech Marine. That's because we had no PTS. I think the Space Marine 2 will be a very popular game for a long time to come. The next class, though, there are a couple of thoughts I have on this, guys. You guys let me know what you think. Is patch 13 going to be... Is patch 15 going to be as big as patch 10? And will the new class be as big as Tech Marine? I kind of say no to both. Only because I think Space Marine 2... I think the most new players you're ever going to get in the game came in this year. And I'll say why, but outside like Nintendo Switch. And I'll say why, and the main reason being that as we get further and further into Space Marine 2's life cycle, the grind, like the insane grind in this game, is going to look absolutely daunting to new players. We'll see the progression rework. But unless they fix that, the grind's going to look absurd to new players. And also, it's going to be hard to beat launching a brand new class with the game on Xbox Game Pass and PSN Plus in the same month. Like, that's what they did for Tech Marine, and Tech Marine was by far the biggest patch overall this year, because even with the PTS, that patch still exploded. And it went actually like a bit bigger than patch 10. In the case of patch 10 had the heroics for the first time ever. 0 people could actually buy the heroics at that point in time. I got some co-opinions. I gotta say, patch 15 is gonna be as big as patch 10. I mean, I would expect so. I mean, patch 12 was as big as patch 10. It was a new class. So, like, what's gonna be as big for a game as a brand new, what do you call it? I mean, the anniversary patch will probably be pretty big. I doubt we're going to get a PTS for that either, because patch 15 is supposed to be... I mean, patch 14 is not supposed to be that big. Patch 14 is just like 6 new heroics in a Terminus, pretty much, and the Warrior Update Part 2, and that's the end of year 2. But I think patch 10 will be as big in terms of content. Will it be as hype? I don't think so. I think patch 10 was like the kind of thing where it's like, oh my god, this game's actually getting content. Oh my god, what the hell are... Like, nobody even knew what heroic weapons were at that point in time, you know? It was all brand new. We got 3 new weapons as well.
Sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything. By your will, Lord.
The Court's Emperor's loyal hounds alive.
I'm pretty sure patch 14 is going to be the smallest patch this year. Probably smaller than Reclamation. I don't even know if they'll do a PTS for it. Maybe they will. Probably. They probably will.
We will deny their ambitions. Nothing escapes. Warrior requisition. Data vault is malfunctioned. We shall see to it and complete our task. The traitor tasted the Imperial justice. A malformed abomination comes towards us. For the Imperial! attention.
God, like the power source so clean.
Our eyes need no longer gaze at this atrocity. I scatter your foul silk to the wind. Not let that one come to reinforce. Gift. The generator requires our attention.
I'll say, I think patch 10. Okay, so on the note I was saying there, patch 10 will probably, I would say patch 15 will probably be as big as patch 10 in terms of like content. I don't know if it'll be as big in terms of hype. That's all. Because I think like the idea of Space Marine 2 being a big game is already there. That makes sense. Like Space Marine 2 seemed pretty dead before.
Salivate no more, despicable.
I guess we'll awaken the generator.
The generator requires our attention. Send Gilliman's regards to the Raven. Engaging war. It runs once more. The generator requires our attention.
Power Source aura is undeniable, that it is. I mean, it was the coolest weapon when the game came out. It's just unfortunate, it always kind of sucked. But that's no longer the case, guys. It's actually pretty good these days. They buffed up the speed of it this patch slightly. It's actually pretty good now. Not like unbelievable, but pretty good.
The generator requires our attention. It runs once more. Magnus promised you.
Where the fuck are they? I hear the rumblings of Terminators. Where are they? Oh god. Oh god. Perish. On Tech Wing, Archon or Omni-Scion Axe, which do you prefer? I mean, I think Omni-Scion Axe is way more fun than the Argent Edges. Argent Edge is better. The Argent Edge is a super boring weapon in this game, Tech Marine. Alright guys, what's your favorite melee weapon in the game? What do you guys like the most?
Let us march unhindered.
Power Axe? Power Axe should be up there.
It's heavier in this place. We draw closer to the source.
God Squad, thank you for the Prime. The Chainsword was also up there. You like the Chainsword? I mean, I like the Chainsword now with the White Scars option. I didn't like it that much before.
Path lies across the floating terrain, brothers. Tread with care. Xenos hunger for sensation, but the Imperium, the sorcery gnaws at my soul. Do not let that one conjure reinforcements. Callow welts of madness. Show them the Emperor's might. The island holds firm.
Oh shit. It's a bad time to alt tab. Maybe not turn to floating. I guess it could have been worse if it was shot, but. Alright, here's Aura farming me. No, my brain! Oh! Okay. Okay. There was no panic in this stream. If there was, I wasn't here. You didn't hear it.
Their mutations.
No! Okay. And down we go again. Let's just pretend this was the first write-up. FTG merch, where do I give you money? Oh, I want Space Marine nerd shit. So, I do have merch coming. That will be on the Orchid 8 store. Which you can find if you just type in Orchid 8. But it's not, it'll be like probably a couple months from now, I imagine. But there'll be desk mats there. Some other stuff. Also a bunch of other stuff for people. Like, you can find stuff for content creators like Pancreas No Work, Aurelia Temporis. That kind of stuff. And Bricky's podcast, like Adeptus Ridiculous and Acceptable Losses. It's all there. Or we'll all be there soon.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes us. We have dispatched the mutant.
What's the best way to farm XP? Decapitation with the gene seed. It's the easiest mission, so pretty easy to farm it over and over on that. On the highest difficulty, complete, of course. I mean, the higher XP rates could come from Obelisk as well. It could be like a lethal, I think. If you're able to speedrun that with the team, that one's very fast. Alright, if we don't get a boss, I'll be very disappointed.
That pitiful Xenos was but no.
Dumb question, what's the skull in the middle of your screen sometimes? That's a lock-on. It's X to default on PC, probably like pressing the controller stick on your controller. It is in the, right, finally a boss one. It's in the base game tutorial that we forgot about, but... Whatever. Or is that the end of spot to carry that anyways? These fuckers, dude, are the worst. If they catch you with their little spears while you're awkward. The Helverts are so easy on their own. Like, if they stack up a bunch of awkward melee attacks on you with range spam, that's when they get fucking annoying. There's a reason none of these bosses were ever designed around having any extremis around them initially. You can tell. The thing, remember back in the campaign at the beginning of the game, they never ever sent bosses simultaneously with extremis on you. And that's where 90% of like frame traps can happen now. We didn't get frame trap there, we just suck. But that is where they happen. And no builds in campaigns, true. Why are Vanguard Flyers the worst enemy? I mean, they're just fucking obnoxious. And they also stagger you with their little spheres. So if they do like an unfortunate stagger on you, you're just cooked. You're just cooked.
Look upon this heresy, brothers, and let it fuel your righteous fury.
But it's very important to keep your merchants resolve up. But no knockback.
Release the KEYBINDS. What are our oaths? The steel that binds our lives to the Emperor. What did we swear? Our lives shall serve to destroy all foes. I scatter sinister dreams. follows me. Our foes call for aid. A sorcerer is nothing more than a deranged warrior. To slay this hellspawn. Later a forest spearman to my sword. Survivor calls for everything. Us. Whittle down these heretics until they are 1,000 sons. We have nullified this corrupted field. Another ward falls.
Oh god.
Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. The Emperor's soldiers are liberated. To the altar. We end this corruption here.
Riveting stuff, boys. Riveting. We love it.
Do not lose focus. The altar awaits. Focus. The altar awaits.
There we go.
The corruption falters. We must not. The warp energy recedes. Stand firm. Let them come. We are the wall upon which they shall break. We are steadfast and immovable. We shall deny the archenemy. The moment is upon us, brothers. Eliminate the eye.
Hey, we did it.
Viridian, Auspex.
A little bit of an awkward boss fight. That is the most damaging power sword build in the game. And now we didn't really abuse our shield bash, but like to be honest, that's preferable to me because as fun as a shield bash is, if you just spam it, it's not very fun at all, in my opinion. Full OP. Like blatantly OP. Alright, boys. There we go. Now we're gonna go do... Let's see. The literally broken build. Let's do a crack and penetrate around. Steady aim. Aligned aim. I mean, we could do this. The triple heroic build, shall we? And that might be the last one we do for today. We'll see. Not right now, but in a second. What do you think is the better on the wolf build, Xenos or block power sword? On a Wings of Flame build, Xenos, probably block power sword. Dude, block power sword is always better, I think. Oh, one second, I'm gonna have some food and look at it after. Okay, I'll tell you guys what we're gonna do. We're gonna go double stomp on this build, okay? We're gonna go double stomp on the chainsword. We're gonna do a double stomp horde clear AoE burn build with a White Scars chainsword. So a benefit of the White Scars chainsword. We can take both, right? Yeah, we can. I'm just gonna say fucking go for extremis damage because yeah. Yeah, we're just going for horde clear. We don't give a fuck. Let's go Wolf Penitent for now. So the benefit of the White Scars Chainsword in this game is that you can actually just hip fire your you can just straight up hip fire. This is literally the most broken build in this class, by the way. Like, this is actually fucking disgustingly broken. Since we're not building for headshot damage here, I'm just gonna skip over Acuity, because, like, is Acuity really worth taking on a heroic heavy bolt pistol? Actually, wait a second. Of course it's worth taking. We have a fucking Fire Blaster. For a battle focus build. But the benefit of this is that You don't have to. Triple heroic feels unfair to enemies. We don't have triple heroic here. But the benefit of the Pyroblaster is, or the block weapons of the Pyroblaster, or really any one you want. It could be the block knife, it could be the block chainsword relic tier, it could be the block White Scar's chainsword, is that you don't get gun strikes as often, which means you can hip fire this weapon constantly. And with Resilient Flame, this will work every single time, which is pretty nice. Or alternatively, you could just pick up this one, which isn't too bad, but they're both really good. Flash Burn. See, the benefit of this weapon is that you can take Pure Flame and Flash Burn, which means we don't even care about the direct damage. We just want that burn damage. We don't give a fuck about, like, direct range damage. So we're just going for this. I'm just gonna go for the boss nuke one, though. And we're gonna go Purge on the Termination. This is the unethical version of the other one we were doing. This is the broken one, because Crack and Penetrator rounds will up your fucking damage on this build. Hi, chat, back from Germany. Welcome back. Double stomping time to go. Yeah, the double stomp burn boss nuke build. He in the YouTube mode? Why is he repeating so much? Because I'm just going over the build in my head. What do you mean? I'm sorry your brain moves so slow, chatter. Alright, let's go and do this.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to... Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status. The Tyranids will pay for what they have done here. We must get down their brothers. The Acadians will only last so long against that brute. The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in. Thanks. We shall handle the...
Was the patch about the battle bars come out? That already came out. What do you mean? The battle bars expansion already came out.
We must continue the front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranids and up into the fortress. If we are to cleanse the planet of Tyranid filth, we will have to tolerate filth of a different kind.
I find scouts wanted. Alien biobombing.
BRB, you gotta Google this. I implore you do. I implore you. Now this build will work against Tyranids, against Chaos as well, though your CH regen is definitely worse. I'll say that.
Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
Guy just found Oliver Tree was killed in a helicopter crash. I don't know who that is, but that sounds tragic.
Tyranids have no mind for tactics. God, the burn is like actually so fucking cracked in this game at this point. It's genuinely so cracked.
palatable aura surrounds this.
You run your your combat knives after the buff? Hell no, dude. It would take a lot more on a speed buff to make them good, I'm gonna be honest. Like a lot more than that. They're definitely better, but are they as good as the heroic ones? No. Found a picture of the roadmap. Past 12 battle bars. You update the new cheese. I mean, that's the old roadmap. You gotta find the updated roadmap. The battle bars expansion is already out, dude. It's been out for like a month. Just the practice arena. That's all it is. There's my double stomp. It's funny that this one is way better than the heroic chainsword is for double stomp, or the other one on the tactical class. Okay. When you swap to your crack and penetrator rounds here, you will just apply the damage of the crack, or excuse me, your bolt pistol. You'll apply the damage to the crack and penetrator round. It's cracked. No pun intended. Actually, all puns intended, because it should not work that way. So the way you can stack damage on a Pyre Blaster is, number one, the exposed weakness will actually affect the burn damage you do, and also your crack and penetrator rounds perk will work if you swap to a bolter weapon, and also your Auspex will buff it even further. Is it entirely necessary to go like basically nuke down a boss in like 2 seconds? Not really, but is it fun? Absolutely. I'm just gonna apply this. That all pick down on them. Walk through our own Pyre Blaster because we don't give our own shock nade. We don't care.
And our victory are right ahead. Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadaku's final hours.
Right. Well, you know, we got one double stomp off, boys. I consider that an absolute win.
Now until we are in the fortress, brothers.
I was waiting for us to get to a boss spawn because that's when these things get nuts. When they actually become nuts.
Our orders are clear. Advance. I assumed the reclamation machines would be active.
Oh, there it is. This is our moment. Okay, that hurt like a motherfucker. That's okay, that's okay. We take this, we take this. Alright, we're prepping him. We're prepping him for the burn. Oh. There we go. We'll do this. We're prepping him. We're just wait, just wait. Let me cook this. Let me cook literally and figuratively. Okay. We'll apply this, and then we'll just swap that. It did give me like a bajillion of these dudes, but okay, sorry, just a little more burn on him. Burn this guy. You guys roared me. Let's do that. That's cool. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that either. We do. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think he's dead. Okay. The Fire Blaster is OP.
Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers. Increasing responsibility. Inserting fresh magazine. Their numbers are no match. Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers.
The Fire Blaster, Grandpa's preferred CQB. Yeah, you just sit there like, alright, what are we gonna do? We're in a corner. What do? We hold button. Well, you have to do.
Transmission of blessing has commenced.
Legitimately, all you have to do.
A most impressive cleansing, brothers.
Console operational. Connection to core controls established.
Munitions here. Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers. Let us find this substance and purge it. Cyranic pollution ensnares the system. This is not the outgrowth. We need to find and remove the spores.
Hey, double stomp actually did something. Look at that. Oh. I can't believe I thought I was gonna get the execute on this guy. How foolish of me to ever underestimate an Rage Devourer, dude. They're 2 second they're like 1 second time to kill you. Actually less than that. I'm that low on tactical. Wasn't even thinking. What a waste. That's okay. They're like, oh, surely, like, you know, normal devourer, so I'll be fine. I'll get the break point, get my HP back. They're like, oh, no, yours dead.
Contamination is removed.
I'll say in ranged enemies, like, dude, that's the ultimate. Like, imagine you're a brand new player. And you're just like, oh, look, he's going red. What does that do? Like, all the game actually tells you is they get more damage. And you're like, okay. Let me just tank this for 2 seconds, and all of your HP is gone.
System is running. Let us open the fortress door.
Wow, this is like an actual heaven for a fire blaster. How beautiful. Look at that, they're just cooking.
System is running. Let us open the fortress door.
A lot of warriors, I'm kind of shocked. Ding, ding, ding goes the block weapon. Yeah, so the nice thing there is because we have a block weapon, we don't get any gun strikes on those guys. We can just shoot our fire blaster the whole time. That's the main benefit, like a White Scar Chainsword, block knife, or like block chainsword. On a fire blaster build. What's up? My favorite Imperial cannon fodder. Can you stack up the charges if you got any block weapons? Only on the White Scar Chainsword. Kill me one. Hitting this shield slam slam slammy thingy, I mean, it's just the block charges. How they work. No neurothropes in sights? Oh, I mean, we fuck up neurothropes on this build. And zone thropes, so I can't really do much. They will get cooked like everything else.
Objective on the other side. Tyranids repel brothers. Synaptic servant slaughtered.
So they actually nerfed the neurothrop HP in this patch. They're very easy to kill now.
Spore line spotted.
It's gonna be a little rough if you have like a lictor on you though, simultaneously, or a rapid. Contrails will be fine. That's a lot of warriors though, again. We're just gonna use this one.
Stims functioning. Zone throat. Striking down with haste. Watch out for ravenous tunnels.
Dude, why are there so many fucking warriors here? I haven't even killed the, I haven't even killed the second thing yet. We'll do this. Okay, that was a little awkward, but why are there so many fucking warriors in this room? God damn. Gotta be a little careful. There's a barrel like right there. That will blow up and kill us. Okay. Alright, once the Northrop's alone, we will cook his ass, but... Alright, this should kill him. He almost looked like a sliver of HP. He almost got a bunch of Ravener piss on us, but that's okay. See, he dodged out of our Osmo, it's kind of unfortunate, but that's why Kraken turnaround's broken. If you're really trying to min-max, you can like swap, so you can swap to your secondary during blocks. Like I can swap to this, so as long as this is equipped, we're getting the Kraken penetrate ramp buff. So if you want to be like a real sweat lord, all you have to do is just like every single individual parry in between shooting your Pyroblast, just swap. Especially during moments it's really easy to do, or like Raveners and stuff like that. That's gross.
Munitions here.
That was a lot. That room must smell now, yeah. It smells like burnt Tyranids. That was a lot of warriors that sent at me at the beginning of that. Like 10 plus. They must have already been in the room, I imagine.
Defensive cannons will terminate it.
Can their biomass be used if burnt? I'm not sure.
We see the console. Soon we'll use this fortress as weapons on the Tyranids.
This refugee, what's good? What's up, Raptor? We're currently doing literally broken Pyro Blaster build.
about it, brothers? Show the Tyranids no mercy. Take cover, brothers. Do not let its waste poison you. Press the attack. Do not let them bring the two.
Wait, dumps it right on there, huh? With the new border customization, they'll eventually let us customize our bulwark banners. I mean, that's a whole new texture thing to come up with for every single one of them, right? So probably not. I mean, maybe, but those are also part of champion skins that they actually sell. They might, I mean, they haven't even moved the champion skin customization options onto, alright, that's actually an annoying spot for the dropping on.
Keep fighting, brothers.
Ow.
Finished here. Let us take cover, brothers.
Really bad spot for this to be in. Oh, what a waste. Oh my, over the fucking wall, dude. God damn, that's actually really annoying. He turned around on us to do that. Super cool, dude. So we ate our stim for no reason, and now we're at 2 HP. That feels great. And we're surrounded by spore mines. That will definitely not kill us. That's okay. Some jars are simply made of pickles. Actually, some jars have pickles.
The Tyranid aims for us.
Alright, please do not get me out of this animation, please. Oh. That's just a fuck up. I wasn't expecting him to dive bomb me there. Just trying to get out. All of a sudden, so much fucking damage comes when I play. What the fuck? I broke my keyboard and came to your stream. Should I go to a doctor instead?
Keep at it, brothers. Show the Tyranids no mercy. Take cover, brothers.
That's good, yeah.
Away from his filth. Press the attack. Do not let them recover, brothers. Keep going.
I'm
We
sure
can
we'll be
finish
fine.
this. The auxiliary generators give us more fire to cleanse this infestation.
Yeah, bro, if you're breaking your keyboard over a game, might be time to go talk to some a professional, not a streamer guy.
Our adversaries are keen to lose again. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. The stench of Xenos thickens the air.
Should kill him. Guess not. Alright, I need to get this cannon up. That's to happen.
The Tyranid aims for us.
I was hanging in this corner.
Synaptic servants slaughtered.
Not like this. Please don't drop one on right down my head. Okay. Awesome. We'll do that again. We'll do that again, dude. I fucking hate that finale so much. It should just robs you of your HP sometimes. It's all because it keeps you stuck in one fucking spot the whole fucking time, and like you're sitting there having a hoot. Very fun, dude. Very fun. Very tragic. How do you remain so calm, man? Because I don't have anger issues. That's why. I also don't take this game very seriously. I mean, at this point, dude, I got 5,000 hours on this game. If I got mad at this game every time I loaded it up, playing for hundreds of hours, I would actually just lose my mind. Good tactics, but a mistake. Abaddon, true. I might take off the double. Alright, we're in good. I mean, I take this game too seriously. Well, here's the question: are you paid to play a game? If not, don't care. All getting upset over a game is going to make you is just upset. Pretty much. I mean, like, what's on the line, really? Are you a professional player? No? Then who cares if you lose? Especially in a PvE game. We're going to change that around a little bit, guys. A little bit. I think we need a double stomp. I don't think we need that at all. Okay. You know, I'll tell you, as somebody who used to get upset at games all the time, some actual advice instead of just memeing. Okay. I used to get upset. I used to get super unbelievably upset at video games all the time when I was younger. I would get so pissed off, so angry about, like, oh my god, I can't believe I lost that. Why do my teammates suck so much? Yada yada yada. And it really wasn't until I had, like, other things going on in my life. I'm not saying it's necessarily your situation, but for me, once I had more going on in my life, once I had more goals in my life, and I was doing more things outside of games, I never got upset at a game again. Because, you know, it's very easy to brush off getting shot in the face by some random guy on the internet in a PvP game if, you know, you were doing something else all day. But it's the only thing you're doing. You're going to put a lot of investment in that. So maybe that's you, maybe it's not, but that was definitely me for a long time.
Outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition's deployment.
There's different those things.
Only when the main
Like, if you start to put your personal investment into something like that, or like you start to tie part of your identity to being good at X, Y, or Z thing, the classic League experience. Oh yeah, dude.
The enemy may be burrowed in this mud.
I mean, take pride in your hobbies. I'll never say that somebody shouldn't care at all about being good at the game, because, like, hey, it is fun. It is fun to get better at a game you like.
Perhaps they secretly choke our rivers with their depth.
FCG, I was just checking out your heavy build, and if burn damage doesn't lose damage over time, pure flame is worse than the other purple in 20 meters. Yes, but burn also doesn't require you to sit there. In a lot of cases. And also, the bigger thing is that pure flame is in the row with resilient flame, and that's where you want it. Like, yes, you can get more off of flash burn, but resilient flame is a very strong perk effect, and you have to take that down the pure flame route. Green citations. What's up, True Sundorn? How are you?
Arms that bow before it calls for reinforcements.
Thank you. We're doing a double heroic build with Fire Blaster right now. The unethical build. The literally bugged build. Alright, just about to head to bed, but want to come say hi. Alas, I have work in the morning. That's tragic. May your sleep be fruitful and, you know, refreshing and all that. But thanks for stopping by, dude. I do appreciate that. I used to rage pretty bad in competitive games, and now I just avoid playing them. I'm not as fast as I used to be, and it ain't worth getting upset over something I'm supposed to be having fun in anymore. It's true. If you're getting, I genuinely think that if you're getting significantly frustrated by a video game, there's probably more going on in your life, or maybe not enough. Or at the very least, you're putting a lot of personal weight into it. And not just like, oh, I like my hobby, like, oh, my identity is tied to this. That's usually where people get the angriest, you know, is if you insult somebody's identity, that's where the real frustration comes from. Or say if they feel like their identity is challenged.
Their numbers are no match for ours. Watch out! Your own throats seek to ravage our wits.
Oh, this range spam, please no. Dude, the range spam with a neuro throw has gotta be the most obnoxious shit in this game. But he's actually backed away. Alright, I'm just gonna cook him to make this all way easier. Alright, now he perishes, okay. He doesn't know it yet, but he's already dead.
Tries to ambush us.
I get frustrated by jank in this game a lot. I don't blame you. This game does have a ridiculous amount of jank in it. There are a lot of systems that just do not work and completely spiral.
Precisely what we
Perish.
The Codex demands it. Servants slaughtered.
What's the best class? For damage, definitely this one. Tactical. Overall, for like general gameplay, probably will work. Techman's also. Oh, I actually, for some reason, I thought this was still a neuro throw. I don't know why. Oh, that's gonna be a giant beam. It's gonna go very slowly. It was not. I should purge him.
That zoanthrope is no more.
Yeah. Look at that. Hey, we got him. Alright, bedtime for me. Have a good one, FTG. Take it easy, True Son of Dorn. May your sleep be refreshing, like we previously stated. But thanks for stopping by again. I do appreciate that. I mainly played heavy and I got a difficult time when surrounded by enemies. Well, heavy is not the best at dealing with like a bunch of enemies surrounding him, so that's pretty fair. Watching your videos got me back to the game. She's my son, having a lot of fun learning the game again. It's a super fun game. Space Marine 2 is like, I mean, I think it's the best horde shooter out right now besides Dark Tide. I definitely like it more than Helldivers 2. Does it have issues? Definitely, but they've gotten better over time. I could not put 5,000 hours into a game I do not like. I don't care if I'm making content for it. I don't care if I'm literally told by law I have to go sit there and play. I could not do it for 5,000 hours if I did not like the game. Does not matter. Maybe there's like some caveats to that, but any reasonable expectation, no. Me looking at every class, think he's even worth maxing them all? Absolutely is. Helldivers is just has nothing to grind for. It's worth the time after like level 40. True.
Rendezvous on first waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp.
Watch out for Ravener Tower.
Reporting in. Teams arrived at the Imperial Guard encampment. Talasa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Filthy Burrower eliminated.
I have the codes, brothers. Captain, demolition.
I think it's better in Dark Tide in different ways. It's definitely a more watchable game.
Proceed to the
That's definitely true.
refinery and complete the
Game looks
demolition
way better
preparations.
than Dark Tide does. Those Qatari is gonna be pretty hype. I feel like Dark Tide's a game that's fun to watch if you know everything about Dark Tide and you know what's actually happening on the screen. If you don't have any idea what's going on in Dark Tide, if you're just a casual player and you're like, I like Arbor because he has dog, you will never get the full experience of like, well, what's going on the screen in Dark Tide. In Space Marine 2, you can very easily look at it like, oh, that is a parry. Oh, that is a dodge. That guy dodged 2 times in a row. Whoa. That's way different than like, this guy moved in with the perfect moment to dodge in Dark Tide, and then he did another back dodge, and he animation canceled his staff quelling, so he could immediately flame at the exact moment again. Like to a casual player, it would just look like, okay, he's just playing Dark Tide, cool.
Take all you can carry.
What's your ranking for the grenades? Number 1, Melt-A-Bomb. Number 2, probably Shock Nades. And then I'd probably put like Cracks and Pyro Blaster Canister on the same tier, and the Bomb Tier's Frag. And Sanctified Wrath Reliquary probably go up around A tier too.
We cannot.
Around Shock Nades. Very good. It is good for damage nuking, but that's more of like a team comp thing. I've never found Sanctified Wrath to be super good on my own. But if I have like a tactical on my team, we're all playing together, and we're like, let's nuke this guy, it does work very well.
Alien bioform eliminated.
I smell zoanthropes.
Our adversaries are keen to lose again.
I prefer using Wrath on board with a group, yeah. The Wrath isn't bad. It was really bad when it first came out, but then they like went back and forth on it over. I could just stop that guy behind, but whatever.
As needed.
Right, well.
All eyes. Shoot them.
I love Devour spam. I'm casting all of these in my mouth.
Their numbers are no match for our trade. Readying next volley. Second wave headed toward us.
Okay, well, I guess I didn't need the Auspex. Do you use fencing? I'm still new, and here fencing blocks faster when I try it. It seems so slow, and I always get hit. I mean, fencing is definitely the easiest parry window. I don't think it's the strongest weapon type. Argent Edge is like OP, but that's like one fencing weapon. Is it me or Dart I can have more enemies on the screen than Space Marine 2? I mean, it's definitely true. Also a very different type of game. Space Marine 2 has a lot more dueling in it. Oh, you little cheeky fuck, dude. Listen, man, somebody once called Bioboards rats, dude. If these things are rats, they're Ratatouille. They're literally running the whole ass restaurant. We just don't know it. They're actually the hive. They are the hive mind. Or they're Remy from Ratatouille. I mean to say.
Zoanthrope will not be troubling us any further. Hostile backup on the way. Superior tactics bring victory over brute force. Activating war gear. We have silenced the call for reinforcements. Reloading. Shock grenade ready. Second wave headed toward us. Alien.
What makes Shock Grenades so good? Because they slow down enemies. They slow down bosses too. They're very good for setting up things
KEYBINDS are running out of
and
time.
choke pointing.
How close are you to the Prometheum facility? Arriving at the objective now. You are making good time. We are going to need it. Let us finish what the Cadians started. Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Or you play with your followers? Yeah, I do sometimes. I will actually be doing that later because I gotta do the new weekly.
Deployment has begun. Rates of activation have been observed. Generators harboring the machine code's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Because you think with a tier 1 for 3 months. Very much, brother.
We must intercept a generator soon. Disruption of operation at generator 2. Bring it into the Omnissire's proper alignment.
Remain on guard. Zoanthrope approaching.
How often you stream? Pretty often. Definitely more so during drops for the cosmetic drops. If you need drops, that's the place to be. But I do stream pretty often still, yeah.
Back on track. Drive train pursuit.
We did just stream for like 500 hours, 400 hours this month, but there's also a big patch. So I usually stream the most around big patches, but I also stream, you know, around the week. I don't really have a schedule. I don't think I ever will. That's really how my brain operates.
Follow only the divine protocols.
Eyes up, brothers. Xenos descending.
All the spore mines, dude. Why are there so many?
Let us keep that swarm from ever reaching generator 4. Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.
Got the furry boy fit on. This is the wolf penitent fit, okay? Bit different.
This is progress, guys. We are almost there. It's not permitted while in operation.
Dude, why are there so many fucking spore mines that are biovore? I guess there is.
Spore mine spotted.
There's a lot.
Our adversaries are keen to lose it. Alien bioform, a most impressive cleansing, brothers.
Or maybe not. Am I just tripping?
Inserting fresh magazine.
Are you on Steam? Dude, let me roll too cheap. I'm probably not gonna add you on Steam. If you're some viewer. I mean, I've had some viewers, but like, you can't just...
Missions here.
I mean, depends. Depends, you know. Gotta be some rapport there, Chief.
Deployment sequence concluded. No errors logged under the Omniscience Watchful Oculus.
A little bit of rapport, brother. Take me to dinner
We are
first.
ready to ambush the enemy.
I think the heroic bolts pistol is the best secondary as a fire. If you're using the cracked penetrator rounds, any bolt pistol is gonna be good with it.
For your ambush.
Because the 50% buff works on the burn. What's up, Kel? I was about to sub for 6 months, bro. This is why I asked. Wow, this guy is trying to wine and dine me to get on my Steam friends list. Look at this, dude. You think such things work on me? They do. They absolutely do. What a waste, dude. Ugh. Sometimes. But usually, so I do prioritize playing with members. You don't have to sub to play. I let anybody in, you know. I don't have a join queue either, so it's not like a membership only thing. I don't think I'd ever segregate playing with members versus normal viewers, especially for like just like a normal stream. Like, what's the point of that? I just think it's a little elitist.
Coordinate fire.
Or a little separating of the community, you know.
Enhanced visuals incoming.
Alright, well, we just hit.
Our rivers with their dead. Reloading.
Do I strike you as someone who can't be bought? Because I am immediately bends over to pick up the
Inserting
a
fresh
coin.
magazine.
Updated version of the Bull Carbine build for Vanguard? There will be. I mean, it's exactly the same. It really needed to be updated. The Vanguard got 0 changes this patch, and he got 1 new heroic with the White Scar's Chainsword. That's it. So his guns are unaffected. Oh, the heroic axe one as well. So any Bull Carbine build works fine. Just swap it out for whatever you want.
Precisely what we needed.
If you tell FTG his eyes are dreamy, you jump to the front of the line. Actually, that's how you get a timeout. I ain't even kidding. That's some real gooners in the chat sometimes.
Second wave headed toward us. Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
We have arrived at Nozik's facility.
You got the Twitch drops, got a link to Steam. So Twitch drops are not ongoing right now. They will probably be going for the next. So next patch will probably get another one, and the one after that. And so I would expect July and September. Probably have drops. And then they'll have like then you can link your pros account, which is usually what it's linked to. But usually they have like a whole thing on the inventory page. But all you have to do is watch a streamer. Your chosen streamer. I'm sorry, there's a bunch of smoke in my lungs from the explosive barrels blew up in front of my face. How unfortunate. Can I stop having Devour spam this game? That'd be awesome. Does burning effect have stacks? Just burn. It doesn't have stacks. At the maximum though. But you have to apply the you have to actually like apply the burning effect to them. But more importantly, I read the exact amount of stacks. It's been a while since I made a video on that. But we'll talk about that at some point.
Specs cannot even compute their numbers.
Yeah.
Increasing.
But the thing there was we had, so if you swap to your bolter while you have crack and penetrator rounds on, the 50% bonus of crack and penetrator rounds will apply to your burn effect, which is why in an Auspex you do so much flipping damage to that guy.
Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
See, that explains the Neurothrope death. Also, Neurothropes have lowered HP this patch, so it's that, on top of the burn being OP already. So it's really just all around peak, as they say.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Delta installation done. Their numbers are no match for our trade.
What a waste of HP that was.
Remain on guard. Zones from approaching. A line of alien vermin swarms this way.
Behind us, brothers!
That zoanthrope is no more. Eliminate
That's
the
all fucking spore mines again. Get out of here. Well, literally just an armada of spore mines. Yeah. Okay.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
rearming. Take all you can carry.
More hostiles entering engagement range. The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready
Holy
for my
fucking
march.
moly, people. We're cooking. It's a real Tyranid barbecue, I say.
Synaptic
The climbing game? No, not the climbing game. It is peak, but it's not the climbing game. Also, can you believe that Pank said it would be cool if I exploded?
Precisely what we need.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. Yes, Captain. You heard him.
That's awesome. Frying those binoculars, it is pretty fucking cool, dude. Can't lie.
Valiant to Titus. Greetings from the fire. Tyranid bioscience down 90% and fallen. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point.
And now we have the power. Perish. Perish, you fiends. Ah, yes. Wonderful. Oh, it's beautiful, chat. Oh. Oh, fuck the Biovore. Suffer not the Biovore to live.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
a peek. Right, we did it, boys. That's a W. Yeah, bro, you were an absolute? Yeah, I was absolute. What's your favorite Blood Angel successor chapter? Probably Flesh Terrors for lore, Angels and Carmine for drip. You want to do what to the Biovore? Purge the Fiend. What do you mean? Cornhub, I think the 100 bits. Do you know? I ain't reading all that. I like the caves for 50 absolute games each. Oh, very well. Yeah, it is absolute, brother. I'll be playing it now. All right, fine, Cornhub. We'll read what you said for 100. So, all right, one paragraph for 100 bits, dude. You guys send me 2 paragraphs. You gotta set 150 bits, okay? Do you know you can play a pseudo Corn Berserker in Diablo 4? Just pick Paladin, go Zeal build, transmog your armor, so it's a set and set color scheme to red and gold. You can transmog your 2-handed sword, so it looks like you're wielding a Hellblade. Shame damage for Zeal is gimped, but hey, who can resist slice and dicing the screen? Am I right? That's a lot of words you just said, brother. Nice job. Thank you for the bits. Nice job, Cornhub. I'm glad that you can rep your Corn Berserker in Diablo 4. That game I definitely play. Hot out. All right. Okay. What are next, chat? What do we do here at the holy battle barge? What are next? Right. Or accurate pre-heresy lunar worlds? Heh no. You're not susceptible to the heh-hes in the chat. A nice ploy, though. A nice attempt. Marine Oculus Bolt Carbine? I know I'm throwing shit out there. Ooh, you know, we did do that, actually. We did that earlier. I just never made a video on it. I guess we could do more Tech Marine. My blood. Well, I don't know what's going on with that. My blood? What about my blood? Nothing. Literally nothing about my blood. Forgot I said anything like that. Just forgot I said anything, okay? Bolt Carbine. Tactical Ambush. Nut. Actually. Yeah. Dexterous hands. Oh, yeah. Efficient readiness. Oh, yeah, he's fast. He's fast as fuck. I mean, I guess we could do a video on that build we just did. Why not? Sometimes we just want to take them. This is the unethical build. This build is literally broken, so I talked about this the other day. Heyo. It's the unethical build. It's unethical, guys, I'm telling you. KG, they were the Prime for 7 months. Okay. Prestige Emperor's Wrath is better, I think. Emperor's Wrath. Wrath of the Emperor's Wrath is better? Are you talking about the heavy perk? Wrath of the Imperium? Emperor's Wrath? Which one is even Emperor's Wrath? Hold on. Did I miss the question? Okay. I guess we'll talk about this. Emperor's Judgment, sorry, I was gonna say this one. Emperor's Judgment, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Both steady aim out. You don't really need the Emperor's Vengeance for that. Not these days. You can buy a lot of ammo now. Back in the day, you could not. when I talk about this. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a broken Pyreblaster build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 to positively melt hordes and bosses in this game. Now, I did mention before that the Crack and Penetrator rounds perk here, this will apply the 50% body shot damage to your burn if you swap to a bolter weapon, so I'll be doing that today because it's just kind of hilarious. They'll probably patch this like next patch, but to be honest, who knows, because Crack and Penetrator rounds has been broken for like 2 patches now. They might just leave this in the game forever, and honestly, it's not like the worst thing ever for the game's community, so I don't think it's really that big of a problem. Now, the weapon we're using today is, of course, the Pyreblaster with the Venting Speed version. The Venting Speed version is by far the best, in my opinion, because being able to fire Pyreblaster off for longer is just way better than more ammo here, especially since we take the Emperor's Vengeance perk anyways, and this pretty much solves all ammo economy problems in the first place. Now, for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk Improved Fast Venting, moving here into the perk Eternal Flame. Burning time increases by 25%. We are going for full burn here. Alternatively, you could go down here for stuff like Flame Purification, but for this build, we just want burn damage. So next perk is Potent Flame, into the perk here, Flame of Ascension. Burning 5 enemies restores 1 armor segment. The cooldown is 30 seconds. This is a really powerful perk effect because the Pyreblaster's contested health recovery is not really that high at all, so having an option to get armor back built into the weapon is very strong for you, so great perk here. Next perk is Potent Flame for even more burning damage. Then we go down here to the perk Flash Burn, enemies at a distance of less than 10 meters take 20% more damage. Then we go up here for Resilient Flame, and of course Pure Flame for 15% more burn damage and direct damage decreasing by 50%. Now, because we don't care too much about the direct damage, that opens up a ton of opportunities for us for stuff like Secure Stockpile, Heightened Vigor, and other options like that, instead of taking like Balanced Distribution, Relentless Pursuit, or Aligned Aim. So pretty good option for us overall, and also the perk here, Resilient Flame, charging time decreases by 75%. This is a nice quality of life feature for the Pyreblaster, pretty damn strong to just keep your burn going all the time, though I will say the Flame Purification down here for bonus melee damage is also pretty fun to use. If you want to go down here, you definitely could. Now, for the secondary, I do take the Retribution's Bequest Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol. This is one of the best options in this build, in my opinion, mainly because the heroic perk effect here called No Help Is Coming, shooting enemies with least frame status, that's for conquering reinforcements, headshots kill in one shot. This will function very often in your game, and the Pyreblaster is not super good at catching guys at range anyways, so being able to just like put one bolter round into a reinforcement calling enemy is super useful for you, though I will say it doesn't always come into effect that much in like a horde up front, but for long range it's very useful for you. The next perk here is Divine Might, going here to the perk Perpetual Penetration, and then we go into the perk Increased Capacity, Extended Magazine, Death Strike, into the perk up here Great Might, and Discipline. When you have low ammo, deal 25% more damage. Now you could go all the way down the bottom row for like able damage and stuff like that, but on a tactical I would really not take this perk because you don't use your class ability that much. The Auspex has a very long cooldown in this game, and even with perk effects like Vital Data, you're just better off going for like Discipline because this will just give you a substantial damage buff, and also goes into pretty useful perk effects here like Strong Finish and Headhunter anyways. Next perk here is Gunstrike Reload, and the final perk is Tactical Precision for 20% more headshot damage and non-headshot damage decreasing by 10%. Now, we do lose some body shot damage here, but keep in mind the Retribution's Bequest is a bolter weapon, so it will benefit off of stuff like Crack and Penetrator rounds, and that's a pretty like nice little interaction there. It's definitely a substantial bonus, like don't sleep on that. As far as the Heroic Chainsword goes here, I do take the block White Scars Chainsword, and mainly because if we're trying to hip fire our Pyreblaster, taking a block weapon can be very nice for that, because these don't actually give you gun strikes at all, and if you're unaware, in Space Marine 2, you cannot gun strike simultaneously with a hip fire if there's a gun strike active. They're tied to the same key, so because of that, block giving you no opportunity for a gun strike actually helps us out a lot here, and the White Scars Chainsword is the best option for this in my opinion, though the block tier, relic tier here also works, or the block knife they also buffed up recently will work for that, but I'm sticking this one today. Now, as far as the perk tree goes for this, I do start off with the perk here, Perpetual Strength first, moving here to the perk Swift Recovery for double CHP recovery from heavy attacks, And then I grab the perk here, Perpetual Strength and Perpetual Strength, and moving here into the perk Reverberating Impact. Stomp AoE radius increases by 50%. Then we go here into the perk Combined Onslaught, Heavy Onslaught, Full Throttle for the combo skip, and then I go down the bottom row for Extremis Slayer, though I will say you don't have to take Extremis Slayer if you don't want to. You go up here for Majora's Slayer because Majora's also will just, kind of get mopped up by this weapon, and you don't actually need this perk down here to hit the breakpoint on this build especially to one-shot or one combo the Extremis anyways. I'm just taking it because sometimes Extremis can be pretty annoying. Now, as far as our perk tree is concerned, we obviously take Crack and Penetrator rounds. Bolt weapons penetrate one more enemy and non-headshot damage increased by 50%. And this is kind of the crux. Really, all you have to do is once your bolter, or excuse me, once your Pyre Blaster has applied the burn, just swap to your bolter weapon and you will get that 50% buff on your burn. And also, you can swap while you're blocking with a block weapon, so a really good synergy there as well. And I will say, if you want like a more ethical version of this build, you could take like Balance Distribution or something, and that also works, or just take a Plasma Pistol, Plasma Boost. Next perk here is Heightened Vigor. After a perfect time parry, block, or dodge, you'll deal 10% more melee and gun strike damage. You will control heavy hits and cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. We are using a blockchain sword, so having no knockback is super nice for us here, and also stuff like versatility and Relentless Pursuit. This doesn't help us that much on this build. Next perk here is Emperor's Vengeance. Killing a Majora's or higher enemy with your prime weapons, killing a Majora's or higher enemy restores your prime weapons ammo by 1 magazine. Cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. Cooldown is 30 seconds. This just solves your ammo economy entirely in operations and hard strats. You will pretty much never run out of ammo for your Pyre Blaster, and the Pyre Blaster is not a very ammo efficient weapon on its own, but tactical is just like that, so pick this up. Next perk here, Secure Stockpile. Equipment charged for by 1 for all team members. Cooldown is 60 seconds. Now, this is like the single best team perk and value proposition in the entire game, in my opinion. It is a ridiculously potent perk effect. A 60-second Melt-A-Bomb, Crack, Shock, Pyre Blaster canister, hell, even a frag grenade, that is a ridiculous amount of value for your whole team for one perk here, and a 60-second cooldown is exceptionally low, so I'm kind of shocked they haven't nerfed this, but that being said, it's still a top tier option. We pick it up here because we really don't need the bonus range damage from aligned aim. Next perk here is Vital Data from our Auspex against Extremis or Terminus, and moving down here into the perk Precise Calibration and Concentrated Fire, and the final perk is Radiant Impact. A melee finisher additionally deals significant AoE damage in 10-meter radius, so the cooldown is 90 seconds. And this one is finally fixed to have a proper visual effect. This was bugged in like 13.1, but they've also fixed that up in 13.2, so pretty good for us. And also keep in mind, your Auspex scan will boost up the damage of your burn on your Pyre Blaster, and also so will the 50% damage bonus taken, or excuse me, the 50% damage taken debuff applied to enemies on your perfect parry or perfect block. That will also apply to your burn effect as well. So if you stack on like a parry while they're burning, and also stack on Auspex, and also swap to your bolter weapon, you will nuke them in like 2 seconds. Crack and Penetrator rounds is that cracked right now, and honestly, the Pyre Blaster in general is just that cracked, so great combo there. Now, for the prestige perk options, we take Acuity first because for whatever godforsaken reason, the Pyre Blaster functions with this perk, so definitely grab this. Moving here to the perk Skill Supplier, and the final perks are Resilience and Fortitude, and that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. I mean, honestly, the prestige perk options on TAC are like, okay, are you taking a Pyre Blaster or a bolter weapon? You take Acuity. Oh, you're not? And you take Spare Power, and that's like the only other decision you really make, because Skill Supplier, Resilience, and Fortitude, these are just by far the best options. An Exigency Charge, this sucks Donkey Kong Bongo Cheeks, and Second Look is like okay, but pretty redundant if you actually hit your auspexes properly. And also, with Concentrated Fire, this doesn't really matter at all because you have to wait for the entirety of your auspex scan, because it's like, this one makes your auspex scan last longer. Hold on, we're gonna retake that portion. Because this one will allow your auspex scan to last longer, and if enemies leave the scanned area, they lose the effect. However, since you have this perk effect, the Second Look will not actually trigger until it runs out entirely, which means you're waiting there forever. And if even like a little, Majora's walks in, it'll just trigger this perk effect anyways, and just make this completely like pointless in the first place. So don't even waste your time with this perk. And that is all I have to say in this one, guys. Hopefully this build guide helped you. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game, or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, and also a link to my community Discord. I also want to say a special thank you to my channel members. You guys have helped me out a ton in like the past few months. Your support's been incredible, and I seriously thank you for that. And also, I thank you for watching this video, so take it easy. Bye. Okie dokie. We did it, boys. Wow. One take. Okay. What play next, chat? What do FTG do? I tell you what FTG do. FTG record next build guide because FTG one take. FTG in one take zone. You have no idea how high I can fly with my takes. Just let me cut out that shitty portion that I fucked up on. Still haven't seen you play with the Fusel. Dude, I played the Fusel plenty this past year. I was one of the first build guides I posted for this past. Do you guys, Raptor, with how often you're in this thing, you know, sometimes I wonder. Are you trolling me? Okay. Very gas. We are moral support. We're the exact opposite of moral support, so he says. The guy explaining power stance? I actually do. I have a whole power sword guide. Some would say the best power sword guide. Not me. Some people. Not me. Also the only power sword guide anyone's posted in like a year since the game came out pretty much at this point. Since like the initial like whatever you call it. The initial launch of the game. No one's posted a power sword guide since until that. I'll probably do one for all the bosses and all the melee weapons at some point, but I feel like most people know how most of that shit works now. Power Sword is one that's like actually confusing for people, because it is actually a pretty in-depth weapon. Oh my god, you fucking loser, dude. Why do I post so many videos? I can't find my goddamn video. Hold on. Get out of your chair, dude. Fuck. God damn. What have I been doing? Let me get it for you. 1 second. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Just for you, buddy. Okay, now we play. We'll do some block. We'll do some motivated melee. We'll go a little crazy. We'll take persistence too because we like that shit. Maybe we'll take squadron rule. You don't need this, but we're gonna take it. We're going into reclamation, boys. We're going in. Just kidding. That's what I would say if I wasn't playing Purgation. For the power axe? Oh, that's. Oh, I thought you were talking about the power styles. No, that's for the power sword. I mean, power stance is literally just parry. All the power sword guides before were just equip, intimidating aura, and done. Yep, peak, dude. Nothing like, as you all know, the best guides for a video game come out when it like in the first week, every time. Did a Vortex Beast guide yet? I might. I'll probably get them all eventually. There's not a lot missing in this game at this point for guides on my channel. I think most other people, I imagine other people have made some guides for that stuff as well. I know there's been a couple of Vortex Beast guides posted. I'm pretty sure Hayes posted one today too. I saw it pop up in my feed. But maybe I'll give it a little whirl around since a lot of people still ask me like, Mr. FGG, where's this? Mr. FGG, what's this? Because Googling is fucking impossible, dude. I don't think Vortex Beast needs a fucking guide, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's like a year-old boss. And then again, people still get their cheeks clapped by that thing all the time, so like maybe it probably is good that he made that thing. Or I'll make my own. We'll see. I probably won't, because I imagine it's pretty good. I haven't seen it yet, though. Okay. We suck, we suck. Oh, God. Purification carry me. I also feel like the Vortex Beast especially is one of those bosses where, like, if you suck at Space Marine 2, you're gonna get shit on by that boss no matter what, because it just requires you to know the mechanics of the game. It's not even just like a moveset thing, it's like a I mean, it definitely helps, but like that thing requires you to do the God forbid, I'm about to say the fabled tongue. Do you know what the Vortex Beast requires you to do? You know what the Vortex Beast requires you to do? It requires you to know how to fucking time your dodges, which is something people fundamentally can't do in Space Marine 2's community, which is why it shits on all of them. That's the actual truth. Hot take. Because people cannot time their shit, and like you will always die to the laser beam. I see people dodge into its attacks, that's what I mean. It's actually pretty easy to dodge him if you know the dodging in this game works. Like, you'll just do it fundamentally. Like, all you really have to do is just... If you aren't using your back steps in this game, you're a scrub. I'll just put it right there. Like, if you're not doing this, you suck. That's how it goes. It's just, I didn't make the rules. That's not even like my... That's not my opinion, dude. That's just like the game. You know? Saber made the rules, yeah. So like, this is probably, I'm not even kidding when I say it, like this move right here, this little backstep is probably the single most important thing in all of Space Marine 2 for like your dad to learn. Like if you teach this to your dad, I think you just win. Vortex Beast is overhated, not even that hard of a boss. In fact, it's a very easy boss on its own. The only time it ever kills you, I think, honest to God, dude. The, whatchamacallit. The Carnifex and Hellbrute and Neurothrope are all harder than the Vortex Beast because they actually have ads. It's definitely harder in Siege mode, though. Did the wrong voice, fuck. It took me a long time to learn how important the backstep is. It is unbelievably important in this game. Vortex Beast on Siege is horrible too. I mean, the Siege mode in general right now is pretty fucking horrible, guys. It's not very good. It's not a very good thing at all. I don't think Siege mode will ever be a popular mode in Space Marine 2. I think they flubbed it. Like, actually, Siege mode right now is less popular than it was on launch. Put it that way. Part of that's because we don't have a new map. We're gonna get a new map eventually. Maybe that will improve it, but I honestly, I doubt it. I think this new Siege system they came up with is garbage, and I think a lot of players don't like it all that much outside normal Siege. And... I mean, there was a point in time where, like, Siege mode was, like, the bee's knees of content in this game when it first came out, and it has never, ever gone close again. I guess the novelty is just worn off seeing that many enemies on screen. I don't fucking know. Okay, we're gonna swap out the voices we're gonna do.
Artistry is...
I'll probably make a Carnifex and Bulwark guide at some point. Like the Carnifex and Hellbrute guide at some point here. These have a lot of potential, in my opinion. A potential it'll never reach because they don't care to actually make it good. This is probably the most major update you'll ever see for that mode, besides the new map. They'll probably add in some new stuff beyond that, the new map as well, but I don't know. Because, you know, you have to remember, when the game first came out, everybody was like, oh my god, Horde mode, Horde mode, Horde mode, please give me Horde mode. It's like, there was a ton of hype behind it. And then it came out, and everyone was like, oh. And that general mentality of, oh, kind of stayed. Never really went away. we reworked it to make it worse, even less people play it. It's also like more. The worst part is it's less interesting to watch. Like siege mode runs like Haze's Wave 50 was actually super fucking cool to watch. The new ones that people are doing, it's like it's literally just grenade spam. That's all it is. I mean, it was always kind of that, but like it felt more like an actual game. Now it feels like we're like on
37 hours, 12 minutes ago.
how do I explain it? It's like, all right, guys, we have point blank now achieved for our 75% damage buff. We have our deep pockets for double grenades, and we just pray to Jesus that we don't get one of the bad modifiers and waste all of our points. And then we spam grenades for the entire match because it's the only way we can actually play the game anymore. It's not our fault. It's because the game just hates us, which it does. Siege mode hates you. That's how it feels now.
The ship itself becomes a weapon.
If you want to show you hit 25 now, it's basically tech marine tactical filler, right? Yep. Still is. Probably always will be. But that's also something like I think their intention here is they wanted 25 to be a hard cap.
Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
We shall rendezvous with you shortly.
They wanted to be a hard cap.
Suppression efficiency metrics.
Because the game will still crash eventually. Like, no matter what. The game will crash eventually. Because the fundamental issue with Siege Mode is that the reason the timer exists, the reason all of it exists, is because they never actually fix the fact that the game mode will literally crash on you eventually no matter what. It is a performance problem. It's one they said they might be able to eliminate one day, but it definitely wasn't today.
Active camouflage charged. Reloading.
I like the Siege Mode now. It's a buzz as long as it lasts. I mean, are you playing... So here's my question to you, Michael. Are you playing on normal Siege Mode or hard Siege Mode? And what wave are you going up to?
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep... Phaedrus, repeat. Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Our Vox link was interrupted a short while ago.
We must consider our brothers lost. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs.
We can
Countering heavy Tyrannic resistance. Heraton, may the Emperor...
I might actually put that as a community poll and ask people, do you play on hard Siege or do you play on normal Siege?
Major organism sighted. We have Tyrannic primes. Helioline cloak ready. The weapons of an Imperial vessel are always an awe-inspiring sight.
This firepower. We will afford this cruiser one last attack.
No.
Their numbers are no match for our trade.
Both, but it's better than ever was. Well, it's not like answering the question. Like, which one are you playing more and what wave? I have a hard time believing you think Siege Mode was better now if you were going to wave 40 before, or like wave 30, or like past 25. Maybe it is in like the newest patch.
Helioline cloak active. Stealth ready. Rearming. Alien bioform mark.
Like, what wave do you usually stop at? So I'm curious, because like at 15, I agree it's very good. But this is where I'm curious, is like, what are players playing up to?
Combat Squad Heraton
Yeah, I prefer Siege 2.
Bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers.
Alright, what wave are you guys playing
Cut
at?
off from our planned route to the Ordnance
And what
Depot.
difficulty? And when do you usually stop?
Route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to...
But I feel like this is where a lot of the
protocols
discrepancy in
before they were
enjoyment comes
overrun by
from.
the Xenos brood.
If you're just going to like 15, 20, yeah, it's pretty fun. But I feel like after 20, for a lot of people get a big problem in the game. I hate lictors. I hate lictors.
Strats charged.
Okay, I'm becoming. I honestly haven't been able to go past wave 20 on normal, 16 on hard, but the frame rate still goes down after those waves. Yeah, the frame rate's pretty bad, but I feel like sometimes it's just my PC, because I've seen it work on other people's computers. Fair, I am not your level and would never think I was good as you. My computer starts to melt after wave 20. So that's where my issue comes from. And this is not a dig at you. It's not about skill level at all, because like I think anyone can reach. I think most players can reach wave 20. It's just like my computer also starts to melt at wave 20. This is where I'm just curious. So like when I hear people say they like the mode, I'm like, what wave are we going to? Because the wave gets really bad after 20 in your performance. So if you're really looking for like a super long push, so that's where a lot of the anti-fun moments come from. You know, I might just take Lingering Concealment on this build. I don't think we need. I think the speed of the block knife is good. Hard or normal. Hard 25. How much do you play it though? I mean, I think the new Siege mode is kind of better in terms of economy. You have more options to buy stuff. Oh, excuse me. The frame rates go into the basement past wave 20 on the base PS5. Yeah. I'm sure Switch 2 will handle it phenomenally. Okay, we take Lingering. That gives us the opportunity to use marksmanship anyways. Could play Disruption. Could play Purgation. A pretty good build these days, guys. On the old sniper. My problem with Siege right now at the moment is not people not going past wave 15, so I can only say for myself. Quite a bit. I mean, hey, you know, it's a new update. I'm not saying it's that bad. My issue is more so with performance than anything, probably. It definitely feels better now after the last hotfix. What's your least favorite operation? Reliquary, dude. Reliquary is a god-awful operation. I can't even think about how many times I've played that and been like, oh, this is what we're doing. Riveting stuff.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadakus.
The swamp conceals much. We will ensure nothing escapes our notice. The arch-enemy's presence in this swamp does not bode well.
Look at that block speed buff. I think it feels pretty good now.
Line cloak active. Acquired a cultist target. Stealth ready.
Old FGG would have added that viewer on Steam, dude. That's definitely not true. Depends, dude. I'll add people on Steam, but you know, I got a mic check.
Line cloak ready. Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods are but lies. Tainted swamp. The arch-enemy leaves nothing untouched.
I hate purgation. It feels so rushed. This map does not feel rushed. What are we on? It's like one of the best maps in the game. What do we mean? This is such a cool map. And it's probably gonna have the boss next patch.
Hostile backup on the way. Our tactical superiority will... The water moves are natural. Solid ground will serve us better than this blight. Evade the attack!
Line cloak ready.
Right, second wave headed toward us.
Stealth ready.
Rearming.
I'll say the block knife definitely feels better than it did before.
I am a phantom of...
What was that saying, really?
Active camouflage charged.
I mean, there was a time in this game where the block knife was like the peak, in my opinion.
Ground will serve us better than this blight.
Too down to even reuse the Strats.
Reloading.
Familiar line cloak ready.
Solid ground will serve us better than this blight. Foul pestilent! At last! The tainted water was growing tiresome.
I would make a heroic power fencing power sword with the Argent Edge effect slapped on it. Dude, Argent Edge is too good. I feel like they should have never made that weapon. I'm gonna be honest. Hot take, dude. It's kind of like it is power craft every fencing weapon in the game.
Eliminate that Sangor spearman!
Thousand Suns Vanguard discovered. That Hellbrute is naught but an ironclad puppet. It made the mistake of being in my... Camellia line engaged.
I'll try this one.
I stoke my target.
Melioline cloak ready. They shall not. The heretics fight no more. Tossing frag grenade. Died as they live in blind damnation.
Pew pew pew. Pew. Oh, I missed it. Shame. Shame on my family line.
Inserting fresh magazine.
I find it's to have the melee calculator for Space Marine 2. Many things were learned, just like how incredibly terrible melee champion is. It is hilariously bad. I only use it for like the meme build of like maxing it out, okay? It's not, it's technically more damage, technically.
Changing magazine.
How about a heavy pyro that deals damage the longer you shoot? I mean, that seems like a pretty easy perk effect. How about give me a cryo blaster? Is that too much to ask?
The 1,000 suns lurk within. The swarm arrives as predicted. Pick your targets.
FTG, do you find peculiar the biobores on the simulator? I mean, I don't really care about that too much. You just use the testing arena.
Active camouflage charge. Forces of the arch enemy approach.
A lot of guys.
Open. Let us find what the heretics came for and make them regret the journey. The heretics announce their presence with typical restraint.
Where lie the defenders? Not one corpse remains. Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmago's data vault.
Right, so your dummy has realized Power Wolf and Power Stance does more damage than speed, which also makes me even dumber to not read the name itself. That's true. That is, I'll put that in the pinned comment of my Power Sword video. That's something I left out. Probably the only thing I left out in that one. I'll do a Power Axe one too at some point, but Power Axe is like Actually, I would say Power Axe. I have a Omniscient Axe one, Power Axe, Power Sword one, but the Power Axe is definitely that one has a lot of videos on it. A lot of people make content for that one. I'm also not just a guide channel, so I don't always just make endless guides. I mean, I guess I make a lot of build guides, but that's more like just posting my fucking gameplay, to be honest. But what do you call it?
We leave them nothing to salvage.
The data will remain sealed. For hours tonight, the confidence insufficient.
You still progress your account while you're playing the mods like the Stars Overall? No.
Let us see to this simple task and complete our objective. Ready. They seek to choke our ribbons with their skin. Additional enemy forces are incoming. Do not get flanked. Changing magazine. I see a sorcerer trifling with foul chaos magic. Sorcerer's deceitful tongue is silenced. Locate the faulty generator. The Imperium shall proclaim over the ruinous powers. Reloading. Locate the faulty generator.
Hey, that sweet, sweet, hey guys, first regardsman here. Hey guys, first regardsman here. And you've caught me in the middle of my absolute game.
Found it.
Oops. They better be having a heroic walk story in the future. Yeah, probably. I will. I imagine. God, Sniper really is just that guy. Supposed to be something else.
Stealth ready. Arch enemy's minions have been brought. Locate the faulty generator.
There we go. What do you think needs to be done with Vanguard to make it more viable? Alright, step one, ban this guy. I'm not gonna ban you. But your name is ban this guy, as always. Very confusing for the moderators, but oh shit, we lost our melt bomb off. That's so dumb. What do you call it? The Vanguard's grapnel targeting. First of all, remove the distance requirement. Just get rid of that. Get rid of that entirely. There was no reason that should be in there.
Found it. Locate the faulty generator. Will do it.
And the other thing would be change it so here, you know, maybe make it so your grapnel will go to ranged enemies if you zoom and melee enemies only if you're unzoomed, and it always follows your reticle. How about that? Or something adjacent to that.
Active camouflage charge.
Surely that would help, I feel.
Another heretic died. Already running. Next. Vile prophet uttered its last spell. Unseen, I stalk my target. Active camouflage charge. Reloading.
Sterilization complete. All records expunged. Mail administration to serve the machine hardware.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach
I guess we'll
completion.
just leave. Oh, hello.
Acknowledged.
Oh, he's coming with the side piece.
Sons have already drunk deep of Gnostic knowledge. Every secret, lies from the archenemy. Predictable. Your deceptions are futile, heretic. Stealth ready. Eliminate that
Oh wow, he went
Zygos
fucking
vehement.
flying.
Readying next body.
He went absolutely flying on that one.
Rearming.
Hey guys, first regards in here today. We'll talk about carbine build for Sniper Class Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, I'll be honest here to give you some scripts. You're funny if you think I need scripts. I think maybe 5% of all videos on my channel are scripted. Probably less than that. Actually, I would go as far to say that my ripping into a microphone is probably the single most useful thing on both my YouTube channels, because on my other Purple Shinobi channel, I never scripted a single video my entire life on that channel. Not a single time. It never happened. Not a single one. Ripping into the microphone. That's the way, dude.
Corruption thickens.
Stay focused. We will end this together.
Trist in this economy.
There will be no aid.
Pretty much. Yo, Hari, what's up, Pancake of Wisdom? We're pretty good. We're just doing a purgation run here. It is about 95 degrees in my room right now, which is unfortunate, but we're okay. One of my favorite parts of watching your streams is seeing you're in the process of video making. It's not a banger without 6 intro restarts. Well, actually, I don't do a lot of videos on stream. Other than not as many you guys might think. But yes, it depends on how late it is. So, like, if it's late at night, I get exhausted. I can't speak as well. In the morning, though, I have no problem.
Active camouflage charge. Inserting fresh magazine. Changing magazine. Not expedient, but an effective method.
Shit.
Stop grenade release.
I may have not gotten back to the ammo box. That is unfortunate. That's definitely unfortunate. Okay. I guess it all worked out because we're like, we're right here. Ah, you fuck. That's me on purpose, I swear to God.
Throwing shot grenade. The island is our path forward.
Shit.
I see the lab. The swamp has not swallowed it yet. The promised end to this sodden trudging.
Run, little servants, ever dutiful, ever faithful. Can you hear them? Your precious guardsmen, shrieking as their souls are rent for kindling. I will enjoy watching you all wither into understanding. You will always too late.
Alright.
It appears we have located the missing defenders.
Free the guardsmen. Starve the war minority.
The eyes power the wards. Obvious targets. What is the fate of all foes?
To perish in the fire of battle and be cleansed from the galaxy.
What is our task?
To bring death to our enemies. For the Emperor and the Primarch.
Wipe it out. Readying next.
Make it in. Make the paint stop, Jarvis.
Mark that foe before it calls for reinforcements. The enemy receives their aid. Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. We no longer suffer its existence. Another ward falls. Guardsmen free. That was the last of them. There, the altar. That is what sustains the rift.
How substantial are the combat knife buffs? They're pretty substantial in like terms of speed. They feel good.
We must seize the altar.
Your archmaker succeeds to forbidden truths. He saw through the corpse emperor's lies.
Well, I say they make them better than the Power Gladius and stuff like that. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
We must seize the altar. fight until the last blade is broken and the last bolt around spent.
Oh boy. That one came barreling in on me. Out of here, I'm away. Let's close this bitch. Yeah, quick question for everyone knows how to get Twitch drops. You have to watch while the Twitch drops are actually active. They're currently not.
The rift is collapsing. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the Resilient. Have the Cadians follow. Their exposure to the warp was significant. They will be detained for inquisitorial assessment. May the Inquisition find them untainted.
Hey, we did it. GG's. Thank you, Black Dead Cloud. Alright, guys. I might call it there for now. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, guys. That was pretty fun. How's your day been in games? Everyone shout out Launchbox. I'll have to end here. I wasn't gonna go on for that long. But thank you guys for watching. We're gonna go for now. We're gonna go right out to Jeff playing Dark Tide. Roll, Jeff. Jeff playing full Dark Jeff. Great, Jeff. Okay. Alright, guys. Thank you for watching. Here is LeJefficus. Bye-bye.